want you to cut that half right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the third iteration of the Nameless Esports Rocket Rush. I am your host, Magic, and I am here with my co-host, Hyper. How are you doing this evening, bro?
I am so excited to be here, Magic. I am excited to see a new champ for the week. We have a new champ for sure and a couple returning teams. Zave Esports has brought a few of their organizations to join our lovely weekly Rocket Rush tournament, prize of $100. And we also have the likes of Team Silenced, SP Starbreakers, and GNX Esports joining us alongside the University of Calgary, among other notable names. I am very excited to see how this plays out.
Man, yeah, it's going to be a crazy day. This is the largest event that we have hosted so far. We're at, upwards of 30 teams so far. So there's going to be a lot of competition out there. But at first, I want to get into this first match, the University of Calgary versus Tokyo United. Kind of, what do you know about these teams, if anything, and, what do you expect out of this first round?
Well, personally, I have not watched either of them, but you always have to trust the organizational benefits of a university just on face value, not to discount anybody involved. However, all of the resources at your disposal can help you. As we've stated in the past in our previous sponsorships of Insight GG, sometimes these tools are the tools that take you to the next level. So I would expect University of Calgary to have access to these type of tools just on first glance.
Yeah, I totally agree. But, before we get into any of our predictions or anything, I just want to mention that next week we are going to be having a car design competition, or I forgot what the other word I guess would be for it, but it's going to be for $50.
Contest.
And it's for everyone, all the players, all of the fans out there. If you guys want to submit a car, your favorite car design, I know all of y'all got bangers out there for sure. It's gonna be up for $50 next week, and make sure you want to tune into the stream because there's gonna be something a little different. I don't want to spoil anything too much, but it is gonna look a little different, and I think you guys will enjoy it for sure. But after that little bit of a plug there, I want to get into maybe some predictions. Who do you think is gonna come out on top today?
Well, our number one seed for this tournament was the second place finisher last tournament, Zave Esports. You got to keep an eye on them, as well as the Team Silenced roster. This is their third tournament, I believe, and they have always made the top 8 as far as my statistics don't fail me. So I like their chances to at least see them on stream a couple times and see if we can get some highlights out of them.
Oh yeah, I totally agree. Xavier Esports, multiple top 2 finishes. You cannot go wrong with that. And also Team Silence, multiple top 4 finishes. That's consistency on another level. But for this series, University of Calgary versus Tokyo United, who do you think is going to come out on top of that one?
I have Calgary just on face value. Like I said, with benefits come with an organization and a university to back you. And, sometimes the recruiting process that comes with a university, not everybody gets on the first team. That's why we like to see Zave Esports bringing all of their partners along, Zave Rising and Zave Academy. You love to see the bench getting some reps. So I'm going to take University of Calgary.
Yeah, something about me is I always do love an underdog victory, right? So, you're going for Calgary. I don't want to, have any desk curses or commentator curses today. So I'm going to go the opposite way, and I'm going to be going for Tokyo United. I think, the brand does play a big part, but it's not about the brand. It's about the players, and it's about how many goals you can score compared to the other team, right? So I think we're looking like we're about to get, into this game. If you have any final thoughts, it looks like we're loading in right now. This is going to be University of Calgary versus Tokyo United. Let's get hype and chat for game number 1.
Here we go. Teams are ready. We are just waiting on the kickoff to go. Little side note, if you guys like the stream on the music, or the music on stream, excuse me, please check out Hypervise on YouTube as we are going in the kickoff of our first game.
Yeah, it's going to be Vanity Fear taking the ball into the University of Calgary half. Thunder trying to put a shot on net, but an unfortunate whiff. Balls into the corner. It's still, kind of dicey here. They're going to have to try to look for a way out. Calgary's coming out with, a quick shot. Sorry. Wow, I'm all over the place today. Let's see. Ball gets past middle. Oh, Calgary's looking to get some early pressure, and the ball is off the post, and it goes in. Calgary striking early in game number 1.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough one. You can see the defense tried to make a last-minute save as it banks in off the post, but it was just too far gone. That looks like Hamzalini with the first goal of our first game.
Yeah, let's see if Calgary can keep up that pressure. Ball goes dead in the center. Hamzalini taking the ball up. Flip reset. Gets under one, but unfortunately cannot get it past into the net. There's a bump on the goal line from Tokyo United. You're going to want to make sure you do not want to see that if you are a fan of them. The ball is, kind of in no man's land in the middle. Vanity Fear looking to hit the ball off his own back wall. Inhuman gets it around 1, gets it around 2. Can he get it around the 3rd? Yes, he can, but it's not enough to push it past the goal line.
That's all right. Good scenes. They're able to adapt and make a little bit of plays. Oh, and good defensive stand, but the second shot comes in. It's off the crossbar. They can't do enough. Hamzalini comes in to clean up another one. That's Calgary up 2-0.
And it's the same person that scored the first goal. Unfortunately, missing the initial shot off the crossbar, but all that matters is that it goes in the end. And it's Calgary up 2-0 in game number 1. Let's see what Tokyo United can do, starting off with the kickoff here. Inhuman trying to get a 50 against Thunder. Thunder was, seeming a little bit messy there earlier. We'll see if he can keep up that same sort. Oh, my good. Oh, no. And it's saved by his own teammate off the goal line. I thought we were just about to see a play of the week about to happen, but it's saved by Hamzalini. The goal scorer said he's the only one that is allowed to score in this game.
Denies his teammate a little bit of, it's all right, a communication error on each side, and we remain 2-0 for the moment. Vanity Fear with a beautiful center, but the Calgary defense is there to gobble it up. Gonna get a soft clear. Tokyo United gets a good challenge. They're trying to do some work in this corner, but they've got some layers of this Calgary defense to get through before they can really claim a spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, Hamzalini's just been looking like the man to watch out for in this game number 1. He has both of the goals, and also he's doing the work on defense. Let's see what Tokyo United can do. First is you're going to have to get through his other 2 teammates, and the ball's 50'd out. They just cannot get it through.
It's all right. Little play by Inhuman. Oh, that was the shot you wanted that to go on net. That's all right. Thunder's going to bring this out with a clear. Trying to meet a teammate in midair. Ooh, nice pre-jump. Nice idea, showing confidence for Calgary.
Yeah, that was a nice musty flick in the middle there. We've been seeing Thunder having a lot of confidence with those mechanical plays, but let's see if he can turn those into goals. It's been all Calgary on offense right now. Let's see. Nardi going up in the air. Vanity Fear is there to meet him, but it's a double commit, and Hamzalini just puts the ball wide. He unfortunately cannot put it in the back of the net this time. He is hungry for a hat trick, but Tokyo United hold on for just a little bit longer.
Vanity Fear gets a decent clear, but Hamzalini is just everywhere he needs to be right now. He's making sure they're not comfortable. They're starving for boost. Calgary is really dictating the pace of this game. We're going to get another 50 to keep it in the corner. Yeah, they've just got Tokyo United in a glove that doesn't fit right now.
Yeah, and something you can, observe if you're, on that Tokyo United side is that they never have boost. They only have maybe 1, maybe 2 players with more than 0 boost. And it's just been all University of Calgary with all of the boost, all of the possession, all of the pressure, and all of the answers on defense. They just have everything going their way right now, and Thunder's looking for a pass out to Hamzalini, but it's intercepted. There we go. There's that midfield presence coming out from Tokyo United, but an unfortunate miss, maybe a slight commentator's curse. Unfortunate scenes, but we can't hit the ball every single time, right?
It's already a teammate to clean it up that time. He's going to get a second chance at it up the wall. Let's see what Inhuman can get going here. He's got 2 defenders meeting him up in the air. Calgary look real dangerous for the third time this match, but they're going to get a clear. Tokyo United fighting hard to try and keep a 2-goal game, but they're going to need some results soon. That might get past the defense. Nice job by Inhuman to redeem his name and give his team a chance here in game 1.
Finally, a little signs of life for Tokyo United. 40 seconds left, only down by 1. This is still a scary situation if you're the University of Calgary. You know, it's only 1 goal and anything can happen, especially off of these kickoffs. Unfortunately, it goes the way of the University of Calgary. Let's see what happens. Nardi taking the ball off the wall. He's going to be looking to get it off the back wall, trying to do it all himself, and it's almost an own goal. Oh my goodness, and there it is, the hat trick from Hamzalini. I thought Xanadu Fear was about to put that in himself. An unfortunate bounce off the crossbar. Oh my gosh, he's just happy that it didn't go in from his own car.
Yeah, Tokyo United looking a little shaky on defense. They're putting it together in the midfield. They're finding each other when it matters on offense, but you can't keep that ball out of your net, especially against University of Calgary when they're feeling confident. It's going to be a long game too.
Yeah, Thunder's looking to try to get his more fancy plays coming out here. That looks like to be his thing. He likes to take the ball off the wall, you know, show some flashes, but it's not about being fancy. It's about being correct. And we're looking at almost another goal for Tokyo United, but it's just saved off the post by Nardi and cleared off the wall. That's going to be game number 1 in favor of University of Calgary. Now, Hyper, what did you notice in that game number 1?
Wow, Hamzalini, the clear master on the field at the moment. He had the challenges, he had the disruption, they had boost control as a whole, but I think it's centered around Hamzalini. Obviously, with 3 goals, you're going to get highlighted, but I don't mind Tokyo United, you know, finding each other in the midfield. They just need to clean up their defense a little bit, and they'll have a better chance here in game 2.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I mean, I think we saw some flashes from Tokyo United. They had some bits of pressure, you know, but they could never get that extended pressure, which was kind of the difference maker between University of Calgary and Tokyo United in game number 1. But we have to put that game behind us as we're getting into game number 2 right now. This is a must-win game if you are Tokyo United. You got to stop Hamzalini. You got to stop Thunder from making those highlight plays, or at least attempting to make those highlight plays. And most importantly, you got to get boosts in your half.
Yeah, you got to work on your game management, maybe get some bumps downfield, and some boost. You got to create space for your team. You can't just react to everything the Calgary is going to throw at you.
And I believe I might have misspoke. We were missing some players in the lobby, but okay, we are loading in now for game number 2. Let's see if Tokyo United can get back up on their feet, brush off game number 1, and take it in game number 2.
We are getting started. Looks like Thunder is going to take. No, he drops back for boost. Hamzalini, I didn't want to open net goal to start game 2. Here we go. Nardi is going to somehow get it to Thunder. A little bit of funny plays going on, team boops going on in the midfield to start this game too. Maybe Tokyo United can capitalize a little bit of the chaos.
Xanadu taking it up over everybody. The ball side is looking like a good opportunity, but what a touch coming out from Nardi, just hitting the ball out of the way of all the Tokyo United players. Xanadu Fear almost did it all by himself. He got it over all of the players of Tokyo United, but unfortunately just couldn't put it in the net himself. And it's Hamzalini and Thunder. These are the star-studded duo coming out from University of Calgary. Almost a beautiful play, but now it's open the other way. Can they put it away? And yes, they can. Tokyo United, an early lead in game number 2. This is the exact turnaround that we have been wanting to see from them, and what you want to see from them if you want them to win this series.
Yeah, they did good patience. They caught a little bit of a cheesy bump on a challenge from a University Calgary player, but good on them for being ready to capitalize and pounce, and they have the lead here in game 2.
Yeah, it's the first lead coming out from Tokyo United, and it's Thunder and Hamzalini. Or sorry, Nardi and Hamzalini linking up on the side there. Usually, I'm used to it being Thunder and Hamzalini having all those flashy plays, but it's Nardi trying to get into the mix. And now it's Hamzalini taking the ball out of the corner, dribbling over 1, maybe over 2, but no, Xanadu Fear just getting the light touch, trying to relieve the pressure. Zozo taking the ball to the sidewall, only as far as Nardi to commit out from Tokyo United. Xanadu Fear is going to have to be careful. Misses the ball, but gets a 50 off of Thunder. Now it's Nardi taking the ball off the sidewall. He's going to be looking for a flip reset, but He just tries to shoot it top right, and it's Hamzalini, the goal scorer, trying to put that ball into the net. But unfortunately, there's no follow-up from University of Calgary. It's just pinball in the corner right now.
Yeah, I like Tokyo United's patience. They're kind of letting University of Calgary punch themselves out. They're conserving their boost, waiting for a window instead of just challenging for the sake of putting a hand up. But here comes Calgary offense. Xanady plays it well with his teammate Inhuman, and Bronxwood's going to try to get a touch. It'll careen back in the corner. But I like Tokyo United. They look a lot more comfortable. They're not being shaken. Oh, but Hamzalini just reminds everyone what kind of team they're up against. He caught a nice pass from Nardi, a beautiful center, and Tokyo United didn't have a chance on that one.
And it's unfortunately the story of game number 1, just a lack of boost. Xanady Fear was in the right position to make a save on that ball, but unfortunately ran out of boost halfway through, and he couldn't, reach, but it's a kickoff goal. Zozo from downtown, right off the kickoff, saying, maybe you could have tied it up, but you still gotta watch out for me. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be putting us back in the lead in a game number 2. Now, how will University of Calgary answer off of this kickoff? Will they try to repeat the same story, or will they try to write their own?
Demo, it looked like maybe a set play from Tokyo United off the kickoff. They did a fake kickoff last game. You do like to see that, see the playbook come out. It's going to bounce a little dangerously. Thunder's going to get a touch into the zone. Hamzalini behind him, forcing Inhuman to try to get in position. He's got his teammate to back him up, as Inhuman's now going to have a chance on the net. Needs one more touch to try and get a 50, but now Xanady Fear has to try and get back. Ooh, gets faked out. Bronxwood doesn't stand a chance. Very nicely done from Nardi. Does not fold under the pressure. He just lets that player fly right past him and knows what he needs to do. Just takes it to the opposite corner.
And that's composure right there. That is the definition of composure. He knows that the defense is in a dire situation and they have to make a split-second decision, and he reads Xanady Fear like a book. It is now tied up in game number 2 again. But will it be University of Calgary that scores? And yes, it will be. Nardi again from downtown. That is like the second halfway line goal that we've seen coming out from both sides today. What a pre-flip, just popping it up over Inhuman. Wow, that was just, I don't even know. I don't know where the last defender was. I don't even know how that came to be. And it's a fake coming out from University of Calgary. I don't think they're on the same page on that one, but it's Nardi taking the ball up only as far as Zozo. Inhuman playing it back into his own half, trying to keep possession, but oh no, disaster coming out from Tokyo United. An unfortunate read from Xanady Fear. He's been locked in all series, but unfortunately he makes one mistake and it's costly.
I think he might have had Thunder, the opposing Calgary player, in the corner of his eye, maybe worried about a demo. But either way, it's an unfortunate miss, and now Tokyo United has to come up clutch, and they have to do it within the next minute and 40. Zozo will put it in the corner. Ooh, a team bump coming up from Calgary. Can Tokyo capitalize on it? Bronxwood is in the right spot, but he has to rely on his teammate, and there's a corner battle here in the last minute 30.
Inhuman playing the ball off the back wall, and Xanady Fear's there. What a save on the goal line from Hamzalini. That was looking like to be a sure goal coming for Tokyo United. But it's Xanady Fear off the back wall again, and Hamzalini passing it down to Nardi, who tries to breezy flick, but unfortunately could not put it on target. But it's not over yet. Oh, off the post from Hamzalini. Thunder hitting the ball off the corner, only as far as Xanady Fear. Inhuman missing the ball, but it's going to be taken slowly by Hamzalini. Will he add another to his tally? But no, he won't. Zozo taking the 50 in the midfield, trying to slow it down, trying to calm his teammates down. They still have, enough time to get 2 goals here, but it's looking pretty dire. They're going to need some magic to get pulled out of the hat for sure.
Well, they are trying a nice little pinch attempt there from Tokyo United, but maybe they need someone to get a demo downfield to disrupt Thunder and Hamzalini's pressure. There's a pre-jump coming in from Xanady Fear. He's trying to get in the way of the defenders. Needs Inhuman to get a touch here, but that, unfortunately, might be the dagger. Oh, the pre-flips coming in. University of Calgary is trying to get the highlight goal. It looks like Thunder has a chance for it, but Tokyo United struggling to try and keep their flame alive. No more defenders back. Nardi just going to kind of send it toward his compatriot. Oh, they missed the post, and that will just about do it for our first series. University of Calgary not looking too stressed. There was some those rays of light for Tokyo United, but for the most part, University of Calgary with a swift victory.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in both of those games, it was really just University of Calgary, all the way, especially in that game number 1. Game number 2, Tokyo United did step it up, so maybe we might be able to expect a lower bracket run coming out from them. But man, that was just a masterclass on offense coming out from University of Calgary. They try to go for those highlight plays. Unfortunately, none of them, landed and none of them went into the back of the net, but you see that they are comfortable, and that's exactly the sign you want to see if you're a University of Calgary fan.
Absolutely. Calgary now moves on in the winners bracket, to play SP Starbreakers, and it is not over for Tokyo United just yet. They will find their fate in the best of ones in the losers round, but it's not to fear. Nameless Esports, our second place finishers last year, had to fight all the way from the first round of the losers bracket to get to the grand finals, so the blueprint has been printed.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of lower bracket runs, especially, at the top levels. If you guys have some good ball knowledge for RLCS, that Cloud9 won RLCS after losing their very first series. That was probably my favorite RLCS of all time. But yeah, I mean, that was just a masterclass coming out from University of Calgary. They just showed everything. They showed composure. They showed flash. They showed just the fundamentals, and even on offense, but also on defense. In that last game, we had that crazy save coming out from Hamzalini on the goal line, coming from seemingly nowhere. And I think it solidified the series for them.
Yeah, by the end, they were definitely going for clips. They were feeling themselves. They kind of saw the threat level wasn't what they didn't need 100% of their focus. So they were feeling themselves, trying to stay loose for this tournament. And I can't wait to see them in the next round. But for now, it looks like we're going to send this stream to a little break.
Welcome back, everybody, to Nameless Esports Rocket Rush number 3. I'm your host, Magic. I'm here with my co-host, Hyper. That first series was, relatively one-sided, but honestly, I was expecting it to be a lot more one-sided with these weeklies and how the previous events have been going. But enough of that. We are on to our next series. We have ADSF versus Zave Academy. Now, on ADSF, there is a player that beat No Hesitation, who has won all of the events. He was on Chipotle. His name is KRZ. That match, unfortunately, wasn't on stream, but I'm expecting this ADSF team to be a star-studded roster.
Absolutely. And I am excited. Oh, I think I'm having microphone problems. There we go. I am excited to see if they can run themselves through the winner's bracket instead of having to claw through the loser's bracket. Unfortunately, we lost them to a DQ because maybe it wasn't clear that it's a 2-round bracket, but still excited. Always happy to have returning players. And Zave Academy, don't know what to expect from them. Haven't seen them on stream yet, but if they are even a portion of what their higher team Zave Esports can offer, then this will be a good game.
Yeah, it seems in their first round they played Burgerville, and that went the distance to a game 3. Hopefully, we can see that same series score in this match. You know, we don't want it to just be 2-0s all day. That'd be kind of boring. I'm here for some good Rocket League to be played, and we're loading into the match right now. So we're gonna get into some quick predictions. Hyper, what is your prediction for this series?
I am like an ADSF. I don't think it is just a one-off that KRZ was on the team that could take down no hesitation for a game. You saw how dominant that team was and how they just kind of ran through the tournament. So pulling a game off of a team like that is no small feat. We were praising the likes of teams like Ball Slappers and 100x Solus in previous tournaments that were even able to take them to an overtime. So I am excited to see if the momentum carries forth and he can put some justice on the expectations around his name.
Yeah, but no more waiting. We are in game number 1 of the series. We have KRZ looking to control the ball in the midfield. Gets popped over one. And Risky, I think that's his name. Yes, Risky is there to take the ball into the corner. Stitch looking to try to advance the offense, but it's Nix, I guess is how you would pronounce that. Looking to try to take it 50, controlling the ball into his corner, letting his teammate, I don't even know how to say that, to say his name, to be honest. That's a lot of X's, but he's looking to try to advance the ball in the midfield, and it's Stitch looking to hit the ball off the back wall, and it's dunked! Unfortunately, it is not on target.
Risky gonna try to get the ball out for ADSF to get a chance. KRZ now on the ball, see if he can do something around the backboard. Gets it across the box, but doesn't quite have a teammate in the kill spot, excuse me. But Risky is going to keep it in the zone. Ness is going to turn around to try and put some more pressure, puts it off the back wall. Maybe would have loved a shot in that point because the double commit comes for ADSF and they lose a little bit of the momentum they had on offense. KRZ going to try to keep the pressure on.
And it's, you know, early signs of life coming out from ADSF, but Zave Academy hold on. NYX passes the ball to Stitch. What a good play with good link up coming out early on in game number 1 as Ness hits the ball off the back wall. An unfortunate miss from KRZ, but it doesn't lead to any disaster yet. Risky trying to take the ball for himself. Musty Flick gets it over 1, gets the demo, gets it over 2. Now will it get put in the back of the net? KRZ, no! Ness, no, hits a ball off the back wall, and Zave Esports are going to be looking to try to get this ball back into the other half as soon as possible.
Great chance for ADSF. As it'll go back, Risky has one defender to beat. Roxer is trying to get up the wall and get a hand up. KRZ with the shot kind of bings off the crossbar, and Nix is there to stuff the following 50. Stitch is going to clear it out to Nix, and now we have Zave on the attack. See if he can do something off the back wall as Ness is there. Stitch is going to try and get a little more pressure as both teams are a little airy in their rotations, not playing too close, trying to see where the demos will come through, where the openings and the rotation they can exploit will appear, and it just kind of testing each other so far, halfway through point in our game.
Yeah, it's kind of just been, you know, a whole lot of nothing is kind of how I would describe it. They're just trying to hit the ball, see if their opponents will miss, and then maybe they can get an open net or two, right? But I want to see how they can adapt to this play style, maybe try to control the ball a little bit more, try to see if we can get some solo plays coming out from each team, because there's been a lot of space on the field. It's a pinch! Oh no! RXR, what a pinch coming out from the middle of the field. And who was that against? KRZ, the man that we said that they should watch out for. Unfortunately, spells disaster for ADSF.
Great start there for Zave Academy, getting a goal up here with 2 minutes remaining. Risky is going to try to put some respect on their name, but Roxer is going to take it out and clear for another attack. Somehow they're doing this. They've been a little bit on their heels this game, and yet they find the first goal. You see the boost differential sometimes favors ADSF, but still Zave continue to put the necessary pressure on and not fall for any of the antics of, as KRZ comes in with a fake challenge from his teammate Risky. Very good communication there coming out from ADSF.
Yeah, it's been looking like that ADSF has had all the pressure, but right as I say that, a good team play coming out. Nick's just hitting the ball just on target, and Stitch getting those bumps like you were mentioning earlier, Hyper. And I was just about to say that ADSF had a lot of pressure, but Zave Academy has been able to deal with all the pressure that they've been dealt. It seems like they haven't really been tested yet on defense, but instead it's been ADSF that's been tested the most on defense, in my opinion.
Yeah, ADSF has been in offensive posture, but you can't quite say it's pressure as Stitch makes another play to get around the defense. And Zave Academy is looking very good here. Minute 16 remaining in game 1, and they're staring at a 3-goal lead. They're feeling good about themselves.
That is the second goal in this game that has been scored against ADSF because of a 50 that has been lost in the midfield. They are going to need to clean that up if they want to be able to take the lead. KRZ is looking to try to do it all himself. An unfortunate touch off of his wheels. Risky looking to try to put the ball on target, but Stitch just perfectly in position there. Ness trying to take the ball for himself. Great control off the sidewall, but it's Roxer there to say no. Stitch is looking to try to take a 50 against Risky. He wins. He's going to try to take it over Ness. Let's see what he can do. Ball bounce off the corner. Ness there to receive. Risky trying to advance the play. Roxer gets a 50 into the corner. Stitch looking to try to pass the ball middle, but it only goes as far as Ness. Stitch tries to get a clear. Not a very good clear. Gets it over KRZ. This could spell trouble for ADSF again. But Nix just runs out of boost and he can't get the shot off in time.
Chaos in front of the Zave Academy net as they're trying to just get a little bit of space. Zave Academy does not mind to play the counterattack. They just let ADSF kind of get their boost totals low, but Ness will get something to say for this game, giving his team a goal. But as much offensive pressure as ADSF has had, they just seem to not find the right positions. Maybe they're not looking for each other in the midfield as much because they look threatening. It just doesn't manifest in time.
Yeah, and that goal, I will say, was off of the back of a mistake from Zave Academy. You saw that double commit in the corner, and that's honestly probably the only mistake I've seen out of them on defense. But so far, it's been all Zave Academy in game number 1. You know, they are the definition of defense is the best offense. They had a total of 8 saves in that match to ADSF's 1 save. That is an incredible tally from Zave Academy.
I believe that is the storyline of the game. You know, stats don't always tell the whole story, but Zave Academy could just get it done on defense. They were comfortable sitting in their own half, just looking for an opening, waiting for someone to go flying over the ball. And I think that was how they got a lot of their goals. It doesn't seem like ADSF was ready for the positioning that they needed in order to deal with Zave Academy's pressure.
Yeah, and honestly, it was looking like all ADSF in the first half, but then you saw that 50 come out from KRZ, and I think it was Roxer in the midfield where they just pinched the ball from inside of Zave Academy's half, and it just went right into the net, and then it would just kind of snowballed out for ADSF. But hopefully they can make some quick adjustments and win it out in game number 2 and see if we can go the distance. Let's see what happens off of this kickoff here. Ball goes dead. Roxer's going to get the boost, but it's Ness with the possession. Wins out the 50. Ball goes into the corner. Roxer beating out one. Risky trying to control it for himself. Gets a pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one. Gets the double tap! Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm going to do it all myself. Flip reset over 2 and then the double tap. Oh my gosh.
Beautifully done by Ness to take control of this game, set the tone. He had KRZ as an option downfield, but just told his teammate, be a wrecking ball. I've got this one. As Roxer is going to send it. Oh, tried to get a quick response, but Nyx is going to send it back. KRZ now has a chance to get the tally up to 2. Sends it back to his teammate, Risky. Get it past the challenge, gets up on the ceiling as it 50s out to the midfield. Ness is there to give his team pressure, but still sort of playing for position and ball control at the moment. Flies over the Zave Academy box. Oh, a double tap, but not quite with the tenacity you'd want for the goal. Oh, a beautiful stop on the line. Zave Academy showing their defense again.
Oh my goodness. I thought that was going to be another double tap coming out from KRZ, but the defense of Zave Academy, just like we saw in game number 1, it looks almost unstoppable. I mean, the only goals that ADSF have scored were off of a double commit and then a flip reset double tap. Like, that just doesn't happen all the time, which I think it just goes to show the level of defense that Zave Academy has. Right as I say that, I thought that was be a commentator's curse. Another mistake coming off the goal line, but Stitch is able to recover in time as there wasn't any follow-up coming out from ADSF.
Yeah, Nyx did well to get his team out of pressure there. A little bit of a bump battle goes on between Stitch and Risky, but Roxer is on scene to try and control. Stitch will take it out from under him to try and get a center off the back wall. He stays persistent. It'll drop down to his teammate who did not have boost. Roxer was just on empty and wanted to show pressure, but there was ultimately no teeth behind that bite. Oh, Risky getting some dribbling done. Just banks off the post. Maybe ADSF need a few more teammates following, because they look beautifully done like that. Just have a teammate behind you there getting the openings, and if they have another player following them like KRZ following Risky on that one, team plays are going to be the way to get past this Zave Academy defense consistently.
I think that is the first time I've ever seen an anti-commentator's curse, where the commentator says something and then it actually gets done. That's exactly what we like to see coming out of ADSF, having variation in their offense, not just air dribble to air dribble to air dribble. You know, they're getting the air dribbles, you know, the double taps, the flip resets, and then they switch it up and go for the pass when Zave Academy was least expecting it. And now they're going back to the good old air dribble, bump pass to the teammate, but unfortunately, Stitch is there. Ness looking to hit the ball at the back wall, and he goes as far as Nyx. Nyx trying to get a good clear out, but it's KRZ looking to pass the ball middle again, but it's been the story of ADSF. There's been no follow-up. The ball has spilled out middle so many times, but there's not been an adequate follow-up. Now it's Roxer taking the ball off the side wall. Risky looking to try to do it all himself, but Nyx clears it out opposite. Stitch looking to get a shot, but it's only a 50. Roxer and Stitch are both there. Let's see if ADSF can capitalize on this, but no. Stitch says, you are not getting this ball out of my midfield. We are going to score, and we are going to win this series.
Yeah, they're a lot more tenacious. Both sides, really. It just seems that Zave Academy doesn't have the same organization on their backline as they did last game. Again, 8 saves and only 1 goal. Last game, they had a good read on the pressure. KRZ, though, coming out with the flip resets. I think the mechanics of ADSF is starting to come through, and the team plays are becoming more potent because Zave Academy just has to watch out for the double tap and the flip reset. You have to respect the options, and the more tools that ADSF show, the more Zave Academy have to shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
And a top bins ceiling shot. That could be 2 plays of the week coming out, but we'll have to see and we'll have to find out. If you guys want to find out, make sure to follow all of the Nameless Esports socials. But it's Nyx looking to try to do something of his own, but Risky is there for the interception. KRZ looking to try to follow this ball off the back wall, but it's Stitch trying to clear it out only as far as Ness. Roxer looking to try to take the ball off the sidewall. It's intercepted by KRZ, and Risky's there for the shot. Just wide. Stitch getting it over 1, but Ness is there for the follow and looks for the 50, but somehow gets a bump. That was a very crucial bump that I don't think could have been avoided coming out from Zave Academy.
Yeah, there's a lot of chaos going on, a lot of team bumps, or you bump a opposing player into your teammate, and it just seems that Zave Academy can't quite adjust to the chaos the same way they did in Game 1. ADSF look a lot more comfortable. They're rotating. Their spacing looks even and consistent, whereas you see Zave Academy are playing the buddy system a little close. They don't look like they're quite communicating the same way as Game 1. I wonder what changed for either side to bring on this, but ADSF showing up in Game 2 to tie the series as time expires. And I liked that they were able to put it together both with the mechanics and the team play to show they made the necessary changes. They took this game with ease almost.
Yeah, and I think the biggest difference from this game number 2 versus game number 1 is the fact that ADSF were actually able to score off of their solo plays. It was kind of maybe Zave Academy wasn't really respecting their ability to solo play as much. You know, they weren't really putting those solo plays on target. But now that ADSF has started scoring those solo plays, it's going to make the defense for Zave a lot harder because you're going to have to figure out all of the different options.
Yeah, the more tools, the more the defense you're staring at will have to respect and give you the time. Or we might see Zave Academy start to get a little more aggressive, start to go for demos, put a hand up in the face before the aerial comes out. We will have to see as we're getting set for the kickoff of Game 3 here in this tied series between Zave Academy and ADSF.
It is winner takes all, ladies and gentlemen. Stitch slamming the ball off the floor in its nest. We've seen how dangerous he's been in the start of the games, but Roxer is there to intercept the ball mid-air. Ness faking it out for Risky, who gets it under one, trying to take the ball off the ceiling, and it's a pass, and KRZ is there. They strike early, almost the same exact time in between both of these games. Look at this fake off the ceiling from Risky, leaving it for KRZ, who slots it perfectly above both of the defenders.
Team play coming out early. It was beautifully set up. KRZ was spaced just in the right place, knew where the ball would be, and let's see if Zave Academy can get a quick answer. They don't want to start falling behind again and feel the momentum of Game 2 leach into this one.
Oh no, Roxer! Roxer, that is disastrous!
Too much pressure.
Yeah, it just passed the ball right to the defense, tried to get it out to Stitch, but just wasn't ready, and Risky gets a perfect 50 into the back of the net, and it's an early 2-0 lead from ADSF.
Zave Academy does not want to fall to the lower bracket this early. They looked good in the first round. Now here in their second series, they're going to have to dig a little deeper. They do have time to take a little bit of risks and try some things out before we get deep in this game, but Stitch with kind of a pretend aerial there has kind of left his team out to dry, as now they're going to have to figure out a way to get on the attack. Just not the same communication coming through. I think ADSF has been talking a lot with a lot more quality, just knowing where each other are going to be, but it is not over. Stitch trying to get some pressure. His teammate Roxer was there to try and capitalize, but ADSF will clear it and go on the attack for now.
Stitch looking to try to take the ball up the wall himself, but Roxer is looking for the 50. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make a touch. Nick's looking, he has to get the ball off his own back wall, but Roxer's there for the cleanup air dribble. 50 into the middle. Stitch there with the cleanup. What a first touch, looking to try to get a second. Unfortunately, he can't. Roxer's there for the shot, but it's 50'd out by KRZ. That's what we're going to need to see more from Zave Esports if they're going to want to tie up this game. And unfortunately, Ness scores another goal. It was another double commit, and I think they both missed the ball, unfortunately. Just threaded the needle from Ness, and now it is now 3-0 in game number 3.
Yeah, a little bit of desperation signs coming out. Again, maybe just need to slow down, focus on the communication, go for a kickoff play here. It looked like they were trying a little something, but Roxer's going to have to salvage the ball, put it back in the midfield as Ness trying to get a 50 against Stitch. He will succeed to send it into the corner. Now Nix sees KRZ put it at his net, but Roxer is there to stop. Leaves it in the midfield. Risky leaves it for Ness. That almost paid off, but it bangs off the crossbar as KRZ is going to send it off the back wall.
Yeah, that was looking scary. If you were Zave Esports, you do not want to go down 4-0 in this game. And it's already looking pretty dire. No one's there for the follow-up. Nick's calm and cool on the goal line. Just controls the ball out risky, looking for another shot. He's still wide. Nix hits the ball off the sidewall, gets a second touch. That is a crucial second touch coming out from Nix. Now it is risky, clearing the ball forward. Ness, he's been dangerous all series, but unfortunately not enough boost to make a play happen. KRZ is looking to try to take the ball up himself, but Nix intercepts.
Good play by Nix there to just keep suspended in the air to give his team another shot at offensive possession. Ness is going to try and get something going, or excuse me, that was Zave Academy player. Now Ness is going to put some pressure off the crossbar, hoping for a teammate, but he keeps it in. Nix and Stitch stressed a little bit, trying to avoid a bump. KRZ is going to kill some time a little bit, as now ADSF doesn't mind just watching the clock go by, but they're going to get another goal. The defense just could not withstand the shot incoming.
I thought that was going to be a save coming out from who was it, Roxer? Yeah, unfortunately his teammate was there, but I don't know if he knew it was that communication that you were talking about earlier, Hyper. But unfortunately, it's going to be 4-0 in game number 3. It's looking like ADSF is going to take it unless Zave Academy can make a quick switch off the ceiling, but Stitch unable to put the shot on net. Risky, clearing the ball out only as far as Nix, who looks to try to control it. The ball gets 50 off of his own back wall. Roxer is taking the ball for himself. Stitch gets bumped in the midfield. KRZ looking to try to just kill the time. That is all that ADSF needs to do. They just need to kill the time, watch that clock tick down to 0, and they'll be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, Zave Academy, you can see the mechanics are there. The pre-flips connect. It's just a matter of maybe a little bit more planning, maybe knowing where your teammate's at. Is now you kind of just see the symptoms of desperation as they're trying to get a good play to catch the defense off guard, but ADSF's going to walk this one in. Zave Academy, do not lose hope. Like I said, the foundation is there. They had a great game 1. Their defense stood up. It just appeared for them that defense was not the sustainable strategy against ADSF.
Yeah, when you're trying to play defense for that long, and unfortunately could be very hard. And what was that play? It almost worked out for Zave Esports. That was a bump play like I have never seen before, and there was almost a team play coming out of the back of that. And it's another 50 in the midfield going the way of Zave Academy. At least they get their consolation goal, maybe to go into their next series with some momentum. But honestly, Hyper, I just don't see this game going the way of Zave Academy.
No, they're going to need a couple kickoff plays. They're going to need the wave of a Wizard's Wand. They're going to need a lot more than just luck on this one. They're going to need to dig deep. They're going to need to put someone downfield for a bump. It is possible. Crazier things have happened. Just in 3v3, a 4-goal comeback is not quite as viable as any other game mode. As ADSF looks to waste a little bit of time here.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. It's not looking very likely. Stitch trying to hit the ball off of his own corner, or not his own corner, the ADSF corner. And as we wind down in game number 3, it's looking like ADSF is going to come away with the reverse sweep against Zave Academy. And KRZ is proving why he takes down the big names.
Yeah, very well done here from ADSF. They looked good. It was a good sign. You know, you'd love to smother your opponent and win 87-0, but it is always a good sign to see when you can adjust against opposition and you can make, even if it's just a communication adjustment, or hey, whenever I'm right here, can you be right here? Little things when you already have a good foundation make a big difference. And I think that's what you saw there from ADSF.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, it's not only the play style changes, but the individual plays themselves. There were a couple absurd plays coming out from ADSF. And again, if you guys want to see that, if you want to see if it makes the top 5 plays of the week, make sure to follow Nameless Esports on all of the socials, or go to namelessesports.com to see what the top 5 plays of this week are going to be. And I'm sure there's going to be at least one play from that series.
I think so. If not from this series, ADSF will have some mark on the top 5 play leaderboard, because all of those players were primed and they knew what it took to get the ball to the net. It just took them a game or two to figure out how to get it in the net, but they look good.
Right. All right. So that was our second series of the game. It was a very close series, just a banger series to be honest. But we're gonna set it to a short break when we back with some more high level Rocket League action. Alrighty, welcome back everybody to the Nameless Esports Rocket Rush number 3. We just came back from a very good series of Zave Academy versus ADSF. ADSF was able to come out on top with a reverse sweep. That was a very good showing. Hyper, what were your thoughts on that series?
Like we said in the break, I knew something was off the first game. You know, getting 8 saves and getting the win looks good on paper, but is not a sustainable strategy. And that's all that Zave Academy could come up with against ADSF. And so when second and third games came through and you saw the team plays coming through and the mechanics really starting to shine, it was like, oh, there they are. There they are. That's what we knew what was under the hood. So it was exciting to see them figure it out in real time.
Alrighty, well, we actually are going to have a very short... Okay, never mind. I just saw everyone getting into the lobby. I thought we were just going to get jump straight into it.
Fake.
But we're going to talk a little bit about this next series. It's going to be Zave Esports versus Banana Lovers. Zave Esports is going to be our number 1 seed coming into this event. They were the only team to make the grand finals apart from No Hesitation. And they were, probably one of the only contenders that were really close to coming to beat No Hesitation.
Yeah, we had a few teams around their orbit, like maybe 100x Solus, and you saw Chuz on the leaderboards a couple times, but Zave Esports made waves the first time they joined our Rocket Rush weekly tournament, and they fought all the way through the losers bracket to meet No Hesitation in the finals, and weren't able to peel a game off of them in that series, but I'd love to see what they're capable of against the round of teams we have this week. As we see Banana Lovers have a roster of Hazy, I think I wrote down Local, I don't believe that is correct, and Hooter. And they are going up against Zave Esports, which is Suify, Sith, Reeker, and Jotari. I'm not sure who is the coach, forgive me. But those are the rosters coming into their game that we have loading in presently.
Yeah, if the first team for Zave Esports is anything like their academy team, we're going to be in for some high-level Rocket League today. Their academy team was a very good roster, just unfortunately they got partnered up against ADSF, who was just looking like the favorites, honestly, to win it all, unless Zave Esports comes out and just blows everyone out of the water with how good they are. What are your predictions, though, Hyper, for this event?
It's hard to knock Zave Esports, just how they have proven themselves, and given the lack of return of some of our bigger names, we do have Team Silence, SP Starbreakers, and GNX Esports, just to name a few returning, but they are definitely the name that is underlined the most times with the roster we have this week. So it's hard to take them against the unknown Banana Lovers, but you never know. Some of these teams that we've never seen before, they come out, have maybe a scratchy game 1, and then once they get going and they get their wheels under them, it can turn into a whole different story real quick. But either way, if I had to predict for a tournament, Zave Esports is still a tournament favorite for me, just seeing how last week they ran through the losers bracket pretty well. So it's going to be hard to knock them.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, Zave Esports making the grand finals both times. You don't just make a grand final twice in a row. So I got to go with Zave Esports on this one as well. I think we're just getting everybody into the lobby. Right now, we'll be there very soon. We'll be getting into the lobby very soon. But again, I just want to mention that next week we are going to have a car design contest. It's going to be $50. Up for grabs. So everybody watching the stream, it's not just for the players, it's for everybody watching at home as well as the players. Make sure to get your best car designs ready for a big $50 prize just for cooking up some great cars.
We do have a little bit of news coming in as the University of Calgary and Team Silence have already found themselves into the semifinals. Team Silence is one of our returning teams. It is good to see them get themselves a little bit further in this tournament as well. I think maybe they've already secured themselves a top 8 finish. I do not know with my math, but it's still good to see returning names doing well.
Oh yeah, and it's looking like, I mean, they haven't even lost a game yet. 2-0 in round 2, 2-0 in the quarterfinal in the winners bracket. So they're looking like they're gonna have a dominant day today. Especially in, I mean, same with the University of Calgary. They've played 3 series and they haven't lost a game. They win 2-0 against Tokyo United, 2-0 against SP Starbreakers, and 2-0 against Sin Q. So it's looking like it's going to be a high level semifinal, but I think we're going to be getting loaded into game number 1 very, very shortly. I don't know what our holdup is here, but I mean, what do you expect from this series, Hyper?
This series, I expect Zave Esports to make an impression ahead of them. The winner of this series is going to face University of Calgary. So that is, as we've already seen on stream, some worthy competition. I'd love to see Zave Esports or Banana Lovers, whoever pulls out in front, I'd like to see them start to get comfortable and start, maybe styling, maybe a little bit of disrespect, start feeling themselves, throwing in the pre-jumps. You're going to need to be comfortable coming into these last final rounds because it's just iron sharpens iron from this point onward. These aren't really the throwaway teams in the upper bracket any longer.
Yeah, I mean, you just hit it head on the nail. That was exactly what I was expecting. If Zave Esports plays anything like Zave Academy, it's going to be a high level mechanical, just all around very, very quick game. Honestly, I don't really know much of Banana Lovers. I do see local bananas from Akron, and if you guys know, Akron is a very, very decorated school in the Collegiate Rocket League scene. They've had so many CRL Worlds titles, many CRL Worlds, top 8s, top 4s. Even in their regionals, they've been top 4, top 8, even winning regionals. So I think it's going to be a very high level game today.
Yeah, I am excited. It seems like we're just waiting on players, maybe having a few connection issues or maybe some mic issues. So we'll deliberate here for a little longer as we look on the bracket. University of Calgary takes down Sync in the round before the quarterfinals. Sync now falls to the lower bracket where they are waiting for the winner of Zave Academy versus the Ducks and Zave Rising. Oh, it looks like we might get a clash within the organizations here if Zave Academy can find the win over Ducks. Unfortunately, 2 of those teams are going to be finding each other, Zave Academy and Zave Rising in the lower bracket. So might see one of the organizational teams go, but other than that, we are just waiting for the players to get in. Your thoughts on the plays so far? Have the mechanics wowed you the same as they did last week and the weeks before, or are we in new territory?
Man, especially ADSF, I gotta say, those plays coming out in game number 2, that flip reset double tap, and then that ceiling shot just perfectly placed top right. Man, those were some good shots. But I don't have time to go any further in detail as we're finally getting into game number 1 of Banana Lovers versus Zave Esports. Banana Lovers looking to make a name for themselves, and Zave Esports looking to hold on to their title as the number 1 seed. As Reaper clearing the ball high off the back wall. Easy looking to try to relieve the pressure. Let's see what can happen here. Ball gets hit off the sidewall. Sith controlling the ball in the midfield. Gets it over 1. Local Banana passing it out over to HUD. HUD with 0 boost is going to look to try to do whatever he can. Oh, what a beautiful pop over 1. Hazy gets it over another player. Local Banana looking to try to take his time, but unfortunately is met by Sith.
Local Banana trying to cause some chaos. Gets a bump in the line, but Hazy downfield here. Banana Lovers trying to get something going. His Local Banana will keep the play alive. Hazy sends it into the offensive zone, but it meets a Banana Lovers player. don't know how to say that name. Zixia Fancool, just to throw one out there. Local Banana sends it in, has a teammate streaking. Hazy will put it in, and Banana Lovers are your first goal scorer.
Yeah, Hazy just getting the goal confirmation there. I'm unsure if he even needed to make a touch on that ball, but nonetheless, the ball goes in, and it's early signs of life for Banana Lovers. Let's see what Zave Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game one by more than one goal. And what is this play coming up from Zave Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What a play coming out from Zave Esports.
It's not a double commit if you make it look good in the end. Zave Esports showing their chemistry off to everybody, as Banana Lovers now have to look at an equalized game as they try and get a little bit of offensive pressure here on the kickoff. Zave Esports going to catch it. He's going to send it out looking for a teammate as an outlet pass, but Sith is there to intercept. Sith, I've noticed his disruption already in this game. I think that's going to be a bigger story down the line. He doesn't mind taking the weird rotations, looking for a bump, looking to get a hand up, a 50 that you're not expecting. That's going to help them. Like I always say, the more tools you have, the more things that the opposing team has to expect. As the ball falls down in the blue box, Banana Lovers trying to deal with it. Local Banana gets a touch. They'll send it out. They've got to show a little bit of teeth here. Zave Esports are tried and true. You want to put them on their heels and put the ball in their court so you don't have to react the same way.
Reeker popping the ball up middle. Is there going to be a follow-up for Zave Esports? Yes, but it is met by the defense of Banana Lovers. They're going to be trying to relieve the pressure. What a shot coming out from Reeker. Just fast and perfectly placed. Look at this. Sith unfortunately misses off the post, but Reeker with the follow-up perfectly top left. There was nothing the Banana Lovers defense could have done about that shot. And let's see if Zave Esports can run away with this game, or will Banana Lovers tie up the game once more. Reeker looking to try to get a quick shot on net. Sith drops it down, but unfortunately is not able to get a shot on net. Hazy looking to try to have a star-studded play of himself. And the ball's off the back wall. It's going to be a free shot, and it's put in by HUD. It is Banana Lovers tying up the game once again.
Surprising gap in the defense there from Zave Esports. Maybe they weren't expecting it to bounce off the ceiling just like that. Couldn't quite adjust to the attacking player, and they're going to pay for it with a tied series just as they were really starting to get going. Banana Lovers show that they've got some more tricks.
Yes, and it's going to be a tied game once again. No team is looking like they're going to run away with this first game. It has been very, very evenly matched. HUD is looking for a flip reset, maybe a pass down middle, but it is intercepted by Zave Esports. Let's see what can happen here. Hey, Sith, clearing the ball off the corner. Reeker looking a little awkward in net, but fortunately he's able to get boost and get the ball out, at least out of a dangerous spot. But it's HUD looking for a flick reset, maybe to Hazy, but it's Sith clearing the ball, looking for an extra touch, but it only goes as far as Local Banana, and it's Hazy clearing the ball off his own back wall. Local Banana looking to try to get some sort of pressure starting, but unfortunately just hits it right back into the offense for Zave Esports.
Yeah, we entered a little bit of lull in this game, some action to start it off, and now the teams have kind of pulled back and put on their glasses, try and figure out where the weak spots are. Who do you need to push? Who is the weak link? Who can you exploit? Somebody downfield too often. Oh, Hazy and Local Banana try a little set play there. Oh, nobody filters through the Zave Esports defense. Almost disaster. See a little bit of cracks showing up in Zave Esports. They look good on offense, but some of their defensive rotations leave a little bit to be desired. Kind of hold your breath on some of these attacks from Banana Lovers. They're trying to get it out of their zone. Reeker's going to send it back in off the corner. It meets Hazy up high. Again, just a little bit of back and forth ping pong. Somebody looking for an opening, trying to get a good 50 in, trying to get an outlet pass. We'll see who can get it done first as we enter the final minute.
HUD looking to get a ball off of the Zave Esports back wall, but they are not letting up. I'm pretty sure they had almost every single player on that back wall. Popping the ball in the middle, and he goes as far as Reeker. He misses, and Sith is there to cover him on the goal line. You are so right, Hyper. It's looking a little bit shaky, on the defense for Zave Esports. I think they're used to, the more high pressure, coming out from Banana Lovers, but Banana Lovers just haven't been giving them that pressure at all. And a triple commit. Oh my goodness. You can't miss the ball if all three of them go, right? And it's looking like it might be in the back of the net, but Reeker, oh my goodness, barely gets back in time. HUD popping the ball up high, but it's only looking like it goes as far as Sith. Hazy there to make sure that ball doesn't go in the last second, and it's looking like it's going to be a game 1 overtime, but it's Zave Esports looking to make the final push. HUD popping the ball up. Local Banana, this could be dangerous. Reeker just kills it. That was the smart play. It was looking a little dangerous there for Zave Esports, but we have overtime in game number 1.
These are the type of games you like because you can see the mechanics on both teams, but it is still kind of crazy and chaotic and loose, and you got to keep your head screwed on and keep ball cam on to make sure you know where you're at in relation to the attack at all times, because anything can happen in these type of games. It's not always clinical. You might see a big mistake. You might see a double commit come through for Sith. What a beautiful play. As just I was saying, the chaos can sometimes lull you into a static set of expectations, and Sith just breaks through to put Zave Esports ahead 1 game in this series.
Yeah, and I think that was, the first time that we really saw like goal be scored entirely solo off of like a very mechanical solo play. Sith just taking the ball up and getting it over 1 with the flip reset. And as we can see here on this final scoreboard, every single player off of Zave Esports was able to get a goal. It's very evenly distributed. It's not, super one-sided like we kind of see from these other teams that usually have 1 very good player and then 2 kind of supporting players. It's looking like on both teams that they have, all 3 players are very capable in their own rights.
Yes, that's what makes the chaos so much more fun to watch, because anybody that has the ball could do something, outlandish, or saw a lot of double commits, people running into each other. It's the adjustment game, when you're trying to adjust on the fly and not everyone's on the same page. Sometimes you get some bumps in, and the team that can capitalize off of that chaos the quickest and the most consistent does tend to be the most at advantage, as Hazy has to fight off an early shot. Sith's going to send it back in. Another flip reset as he's trying to put Zave Esports ahead early on in this game as well. Sith, another shot, banks off the crossbar twice, and HUD has to get it out of there. There's some early pressure from Zave.
Yeah, that was, 2 very dangerous plays coming out from Zave. And, Banana Lovers dealt with it very, very well. Sith looking to try to hit the ball off the back wall again, and Reeker looking for the shot and get the pass down, but HUD is there to hit the ball off the ceiling and get that 50 out. Local Banana, was looking there, Banana Lovers looked a little bit panicky there. They were all in 1 corner at the same time, looking for the redirect, but Sith is there. Local Banana with the shot, and it's off the post. Both teams have had very, very good amounts of pressure, but just unfortunately cannot put the ball in the back of the net.
Inches deciding the woodwork is the biggest enemy so far this game. With a minute down, we've had the post hit more times, I think all of last game, as a challenge comes through. Local Banana's going to try to get a challenge to set his team up behind him. Hazy is up, can't get it quite past the defense. Sith lets it go a little longer than he should have, and Reeker has to be there to clean it up. A little bit of sloppiness from Zave Esports. You saw that last game almost bite them. And again, we see the same story here as Local Banana's going to put a little pressure on Reeker, hoping to wear down the defense a little bit to get an opening.
Yeah, it's looking like all Banana Lovers right now on offense. They just had a bunch of pressure. AZ taking the ball up to his own back wall, going to try to get it around 1, but Sith there off the ceiling. That is just some great midfield presence coming out from Zave Esports. They say the midfield's the name of the game. If you can control the midfield, you can pretty much do whatever you want in Rocket League. Local Banana trying to get it over 1, but is intercepted. Reeker looking for the shot, tries to go low. You see the creativity starting to come out from Zave Esports again, and looking for that low shot, trying to, make sure the defense of Banana Lovers is on their heels, but their own defense has to be on their heels, and Sith almost puts it into his own net. Fortunately for them, it was just a little bit wide. Reekers looking for a flip reset of his own, and it's almost an own goal. It's also just wide. Oh my goodness.
A lot of different looks being tried out. They're not scared. Zave Esports, they have the game lead in the series, so maybe see a little bit more goofy plays coming out, a little bit of trying things out. Hazy will get a nice save there on the goal line. Sith's going to send it back to a teammate. He has central, but it goes over his head. Oh, and he can't, defense can't get back there in time, and somehow Banana Lovers withstand the pressure and get the first goal. Hazy will get it past the defense.
Yeah, I just think that, you know, they just didn't see that there was a defender there coming out from Banana Lovers, just, you know, kind of unaware of the whole situation, and Banana Lovers are able to take advantage. It is 1-0 just over halfway into this game. Local Bananas looking to try to take this up his own sidewall off the ceiling, looking for the ground pinch, but Hazy just takes it off of him. You know, maybe not seeing a little bit of trust coming out for Banana Lovers, maybe a little bit of panic. Local Banana looking to try to get it off of his own corner, but is intercepted. HUD gets it over one. Sith there for the clearness over, and it's a goal for Zave Esports. Just a little bit of an overcommit coming out from Hazy, trying to, you know, just trying to predict where Sith was going to make that touch, but unfortunately he predicts wrong, puts all of his eggs in one basket, and unfortunately they picked up the other basket.
Yeah, didn't quite know where his teammate Local Banana was behind him, and took a risk on the wall that comes back to bite them, but it's not over yet. Still a tie game as Reeker's going to get bumped off the ball in the midfield. A shot gets sent towards the net. Oh, Zave Esports survives for now. Sith with a goal line save to send it out, and now Banana Lovers have to reset, figure out another way to get this lead. Oh, Jixie comes over the top to try and stuff it in off the crossbar, but he can't quite get it in. Banana Lovers send a shot far post, and now we get some back and forth action. Now the fire is really starting to come out of the exhaust for both teams.
Yeah, the floodgates are starting to open up as both teams don't want to go into overtime again. Hazy's looking to try to take it for himself. Tries to get it around one, doesn't. Local Banana looking to try to put the ball on net. Unfortunately, he can, in a very panicked save coming out of the pass in the middle. What a save coming out from Sith. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be the dagger.
Sith is on top of it. He's reading the offense well. How long can they keep that up for, though? Because it just takes one time and you don't have the boost to respond. Reeker's going to send it out. And Banana Lovers are going to send it up the wall and try to get another attack going.
Yeah, looks like it's starting to calm down just a little bit. That was a bit scary for the Banana Lovers defense. It's still a bit scary, but there's no follow-up from Zave Esports as Hazy's trying to take it up over everybody. Reeker's there. HUD EV trying to pass the ball middle. Unfortunately, he can. Now Local Banana is going to have to play clean up. And it's Sith. Is he going to get the game winner again? No, Hazy's looking to try to send this into overtime. That ball is on target. Oh my goodness. That ball was inches away from going in.
Inches away from Zave taking the series and moving on to face University of Calgary in the semifinals, but not to be. The woodwork denies them, and Banana Lovers have another shot and another overtime to see if they can get through the defense of Zave Esports. As you see Sith kind of playing around with his teammate there. He's going to have a chance at a flick, but can't quite beat the defense as Local Banana swallows the ball, gets another tap downfield, now has to force a bit of a repositioning, a regrouping from Zave. Oh, nobody quite on defense where they would want from Banana Lovers. Let's see if Zave Esports can punish him. Hazy gets it clear for now.
It's looking a little bit scary for Banana Lovers in overtime. I guess after that game one, this is not the position where you're going to want to be. But it's Local Banana taking the ball up in the midfield. HUD hitting the ball off the sidewall, looking for the sidewall read. Oh my goodness, we are seeing all of the creativity coming out. It's looking like desperation almost for Banana Lovers, but it's not even like they're in a desperate situation. Oh my goodness, another goal line save coming out from Zave Esports.
Sith was there, but Jixie came up with the save. Zave Esports look like they're kind of catching on to Banana Lovers' antics, but a little miss there off the wall. Local Banana's going to go up for a bump, try and force the defense up quick. Now Hazy has to try and reclaim the ball and get something for that play, get a counterattack going as he has a teammate. Hazy's going to send it downfield again for another attack. Let's see if Zave can fight this one off. As Local Banana is going to send it off the back wall. Hazy can't quite get up to the ball. As Sith will see it out into the corner. You see the ball going back and forth. You see a little bit of this before overtime. You saw a little bit of boomer ball, a little bit of complacency before the teams really heated up and threw what they had at each other. So maybe this is just the buffer period to the battle that will ensue.
Yeah, you know, if you're playing in overtime, you never want to play, you know, too risky. Pass going out to Hazy. Unfortunately, just a little bit too far forward. Is there going to be any defense coming out? Yes, Local Bananas looking to try to probably take it the whole way. Flip reset over one, but Reeker there to follow up. Honeybee's going to have to try to get a good clear out, maybe to his teammates. It's just a little bit too far. Reeker trying to take the ball out for himself. Ball off the back wall. Local Banana tries to get a shot, but unfortunately it is stopped by the Zave Esports defense. It is held strong so far. They have had a few pretty crazy saves, but also an equal amount of mistakes. So will a mistake happen, or will they stand strong? Hazy's looking to try to hit the ball to the side, but unfortunately it gets intercepted. And it's HUD EV taking the ball into the corner, looking to try to control it, but it's Reeker trying to clear the ball out. Only as far as Hazy, it's looking like it's going to be just some boomer ball. Maybe we'll have the floodgates open back up again. HUD EV's looking to try to do it himself, but unfortunately he can't. Now Hazy has all the time in the world.
Banana Lovers here are the ones dictating. They have the pressure. There really hasn't been a good attack for Zave Esports in maybe a minute or so. As Banana Lovers are comfortable to just kind of let the boomer ball play out. They've got the boost and the positioning. See if they can get a team play, find a pass downfield to get it. Oh, you see a double commit there for Zave Esports. Now Local Banana's going to jump on it, see if he's got some teammates behind him. Hazy's going to send it on net. Local Banana gets the bump off the post. Oh, but he comes back. Hazy, the redemption, and we will see a game 3. As you knew, the pressure was mounting, and for the last minute and 40 seconds of that overtime, you knew Banana Lovers were cooking something. They were waiting, biding their time. They were playing the boost totals. They were not uncomfortable for the last maybe 2 minutes of that overtime. They did well to see it through.
Yeah, overtime were their enemies in game number 1, but now they are back to friends in game number 2. It's going all the way to game number 3 now. Oh my goodness, what a series. This was just a crazy game. Hazy looking like he's becoming the star for Banana Lovers. 835 points with 5 saves and 2 goals. Both teams had crazy defensive showings. And honestly, I mean, I don't even know like what I would change if I were Banana Lovers or if I were Zave. Like, I feel like both these teams are playing pretty close to perfect Rocket League. It just happened that they, you know, maybe didn't have any boost, or maybe someone just missed one ball and then that cost them the game.
Yeah, there are no weak links in this roster. It's really a chess match, and you could see that in game 2 a lot more as there were sections where the boomer ball kind of ensued, and you could see people trying out rotations, seeing if I can control the mid boost or maybe control the corner boost. Does this make a difference? So the mind games are starting to come out now. So this game 3 is going to be a lot of fun to see who can jump out first, see if we can get a blowout or if we'll have another close game. I enjoy the close games. We've had enough blowouts and, you know, tournaments past, and we watch 7, 8 to 1. I love an overtime to keep the nerves and the drama high.
Yeah, I mean, this is where the good is separated from the great. This is a very high pressure situation. You don't want to go down to that lower bracket. You want to ride in the upper bracket, and it's winner takes all. It is game number 3, Banana Lovers versus Zave Esports. Will Banana Lovers momentum carry them through in game number 3, or will Zave Esports come out on top? And it's looking like it's gonna be Banana Lovers first, but it's Reeker there for the save. Sith looking to try to get it around, but it's HUD EV clearing the ball off the sidewall, looking for a bump. Unfortunately, he cannot get one. And Reeker, just hanging out in the midfield, trying to get something here. Clears the ball out middle. Local Banana looking for a shot. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit wide.
Ooh, the first goal is going to be important, as it is in every game, but especially in a game 3 where you just had 2 overtimes. You want to put the pressure on the other team so you and your teammates can have a little bit more time to air out. Oh, a crazy team play in front of Banana Lovers' net. and Zave Esports will find the goal through. It looks like all 3 players were needed for this one as Sith sends it. He gets a touch in the corner and then immediately goes into the box to get another touch and sets it up for his team. Beautifully done by Sith. He seems to have his head screwed on in all 3 of these games. Not seen a lot of mistakes coming out of him.
Yeah, he has been the rock of this team. He's just been, scoring when it matters. He's been there on defense when it matters, and now he's making assists, making plays when it matters the most. But will Banana Lovers be able to make those plays of their own? HUD EV looking to try to clear the ball out, only goes as far as Reeker. Reeker trying to get it over one, and it's a dangerous touch coming out from Banana Lovers, but now it's Banana getting it over one. What a flick, but unfortunately cannot start any sort of sustained offense off of it.
Yeah, beautiful ball handling from both sides. You get to peep HUD a few times. He gets some crazy touches underneath his car to try and pop it up in the offensive zone. You hope that comes to help them in time this game, as he's going to have to fight it off on the goal line. Gets a save high, gets another save. So he's fighting off the Zave Esports attack. A 3rd save comes in, is now HUD. He's trying to see his team get it out. Hazy makes yet another save, and finally they get a little outlet to give them some breathing room. See if they can get an attack off this corner, as Reeker is going to meet him, but gets bumped off the ball. Local Banana has a chance. Zave Esports clears it down, maintaining control. And another goal.
And it's the man that we have been talking about, Sith, getting the clear out middle and is able to follow up his own clear and slot the ball. He scores the brace for Zave Esports, and I think this is the first time we've seen more than a 1-goal lead in this series. I think that goes to show how close this series has been so far. What will Banana Lovers do to try to take it? Or will Sith score another? But it's Hazy there to save the ball. Man, this Banana Lovers defense has been in shambles. They have not had any time to breathe whatsoever.
They might be tired. I mean, 2 overtimes against Zave Esports offense is no small feat. You see the same looks and you kind of get lulled into a little bit of a limbo, as it just seems like you're eternally on defense or eternally trying to respond to the next trick that they have up their sleeves. HUD again, some ball handling in the middle. Want to see his team follow behind him and be ready for those touches that he offers up pretty consistently. Local Banana is going to try and power out of his own corner. Uses possession of the ball. Reeker will send it mid. Gets a couple touches. Gets it challenged off of him. Hazy sends a dangerous touch. Oh, and Sith not quite keeping his feet set on defense, and he will bounce himself off the crossbar trying to get a touch. And Hazy is there to collect. Banana Lovers get a nice break to give themselves back into this game 3.
He's been so good all series long. Sith has just been so consistent, and unfortunately he makes one mistake. Hopefully it won't be too costly. Oh my gosh, almost a kickoff goal coming out from Banana Lovers there. Let's see what HUD EV can do. Putting the ball in the midfield. Local Banana's looking to try to take it for himself, trying to get the bump, but Reeker is able to assess the situation and maneuver his car accordingly, and it's the man of the hour, Sith. He gets bumped off the ball. HUD EV clearing the ball out only as far as the Zave Esports offense, but fortunately, I guess, for Zave Esports, that ball doesn't go in again, and it's looking like Banana Lovers are trying to put on some pressure of them. Oh, and right as I say that, Hazy slots the ball, bar down. What a shot coming out from Hazy.
Peep HUD EV, a beautiful shot by Hazy, but I've been mentioning HUD because he's getting these crazy touches and beautifully putting it around defenders, and that time it finally pays off as Banana Lovers are able to get a goal behind his antics. He's been doing it all game. He gets little weird touches, throws off the defense, creates gaps, and now they finally find one. 2-2 heading into the final minute of game 3. Do we see a third overtime magic?
Man, I'm hoping for a third overtime. That would be so sick. That would be so cool. But for the sake of the players, I hope this one gets done in regulation, because I know their hearts are pounding. They are under so much stress right now. Reeker is looking to try to touch the ball off the ceiling and try to do it himself, and unfortunately he cannot. Hazy's looking for a 50. but it is getting cleared. It's still dangerous. This is who we've been talking about. Honeybee looking to try to do some fancy air dribbling with the read off the ceiling, but it's Sith getting it around one. Hazy's there for the clear. I wasn't sure if there was anybody back for Banana Lovers. Honestly, I wouldn't have doubted if they just had an open net there. But it's Sith getting a clear. Reeker controlling it for himself as time winds down. It's looking like another overtime. Oh my gosh, Honeybee just barely getting that clear out.
Honeybee, they might have time for one final shot as long as they don't let it slip into Xav Sports' hand as time will expire. Hud gets there in time. He's going to send it up the wall. Can he do anything with it? It's going to bounce up, have a little bit more airtime. Local Bananas there. Can he get a reset? Oh, not quite the one he was looking for. A third overtime. Who will join University of Calgary in the semifinals?
Oh my goodness. Game 3 overtime. We went from, a relatively one-sided series to two very, very close series, and I'm all here for it. And now it's Banana Lovers looking to try to flip the script, and unfortunately, Local Banana cannot get that ball down to his teammate. And it's looking scary. Sith clears it over one. Now it's looking like it's going to be offense for Xav Esports. Hazy tries to clear, but he's beat. Oh, it's looking awkward. Oh my goodness, that was looking a little bit scary for the side of Banana Lovers.
You do not want it to end like that. A game like this, you want to see a triple reset, ceiling reset. You don't want a goal like Sith let up where he bounces himself off the crossbar. You'd love to see a justifiable ending to this game. Local Banana is going to send it along the right side wall. Gets another touch over top of Reeker. Kind of a questionable touch in the middle here as it's going to hover over Xav Esports' box. Another touch. Hazy is going to keep the pressure on, but he's there to clear it out now. Hazy gets another touch on it. He's going to try and keep the pressure on for Banana Lovers. Local Banana now behind him to keep it going, but Sith is there. He's going to send it in. Hopefully his team is behind him to keep the pressure going.
The Local Bananas cherry picking. That was almost a dangerous play, but unfortunately he had no boost, and no way
Hazy.
That is how it ends. Hazy just absolutely dunks Suwu 5? I guess that's how we're going to be able to pronounce it right now, and it just goes bottom right. And Banana Lovers flip the script and take down the big dogs of Xav Esports. The #1 seed is now in the lower bracket. I don't think anybody could have seen this coming.
No, this is surprising. Even though Xav Esports did it last tournament, they went all the way through the lower bracket. You would have expected them to go a little bit further, but it is not over for them yet. Who will they be meeting down in the lower bracket? It looks as if they're going to be meeting 0 hours past 2 down in the lower bracket to retain their integrity in week 3 of Nameless Esports Rocket Rush. But for now, Banana Lovers are the ones taking themselves into the semifinals, facing University of Calgary for the winner bracket final slot. Magic, how did that matchup make you feel?
That was crazy. It was all Xav Esports in the first half. I mean, they had all the pressure. Their defense was rock solid. They, nothing could get by them, and everything they did on offense looked like it was working out. But Banana Lovers, they were able to make that change, throw in a little bit more team plays. Maybe a little bit of luck was on their side. I'm not going to, I'm going to be honest that there was some goals that looked, a little bit lucky. But if luck is how you win, then you win anyways. And now they're going on to face the University of Calgary, who was a pretty good team, I got to be honest. So, I mean, I think one of the Banana Lovers or Xav Esports are definitely going to be, winning this event for sure. I mean, I don't think I've seen a team that is, up to their level yet. Maybe ADSF or maybe Team Silence Academy, who are actually going against Valley Esports, who beat ADSF. So maybe my prediction of ADSF was wrong. So it looks like it's going to be just close for the rest of the event. I mean, you guys better get some popcorn, buckle your seatbelts, because we're in for a treat tonight.
Absolutely. I do want to highlight, as I did during the game, HUD EV was all over the place for Banana Lovers. He was making touches, getting in the faces of Xav Esports. It's hard to dismantle a well-run organization that knows their rotations, has team chemistry, but when you have a player that can pull off these insane pop-ups from seemingly nowhere that resets the rotation of the opponent, that is invaluable, and it can be useful in any skill level. That's why I wanted to highlight that player. Of course, Hazy with the final goal and many others to speak of. This roster looks really good to make a deep run.
Yeah, and I mean, from the side of Zave, I mean, Sith, he was just so unbelievably consistent. The only, mistake that, jumps out of my head is that unfortunate crossbar bounce that he had, a little accidental pogo in game number 3. But honestly, I don't even really think that was such a big mistake. Maybe he just got a little bit lost as to where he was in the goal, which happens all the time. I mean, these guys are so unbelievably consistent. But before we get into the next game, I just want to say one more time that we are going to have a car design contest. If you get whoever has the best car design, it could be any of you guys watching at home or any of the players. You guys will win $50. And if you guys want to see any of the best plays from this week, make sure you guys follow Nameless Esports on all of their socials, or go to namelessesports.com and to see the top 5 plays of this week.
Also, if you like the music you hear on stream at any point, check me out at Hypervise on YouTube. Link will be in the description of most streams. And I promise there will be something posting. It's not a fake YouTube channel. There will be something there soon. But thank you for your support in everything that I do and Nameless Esports does. We appreciate all of you always.
All right, so we only got a few more matches left today, but we're going to go send it to a short break, and then afterwards, it looks like we're going to have Team Silence, the number 2 seed, versus Valley Esports Red, another unknown team, and maybe they can take down another one of the top dogs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this short break.
welcome to Nameless Esports, where we are pushing at a very nice rate to the next game. I am Loaki, joined by Fro over to my right or left. Don't ask me which side.
We don't know yet.
That's correct.
We don't know yet. We back. Come on, we are back again. I'm standing up this week.
Oh no.
I had to show because No Hesitation is not here this week. So we got a new champ. We have a new crown. We have a new persons to put the crown on. This is Rocket Rush Week 3. Lawaki, it's our first time together. I'm so excited for these matches.
Yes, indeed. And this is also my first time casting some of the later games, which is where things start getting a lot more intense, which is something I am really excited to see here, quite frankly.
Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be fantastic. I don't know who we have first. Let me get that. Let me get that bracket up. Actually, this is an awesome question. Okay, so we have Team Silence versus Valley Esports. Last week, Lawaki, me and Deform got to watch Team Silence a few times. We got to watch them make it through, I think, the losers bracket. Or no, I'm sorry. They played No Hesitation in the winners semifinal or winners final, and then they got knocked back down into. I don't even know. They went down to losers bracket, and then they played Zave Esports, and they were not the same team when they played Zave, and it wasn't right. But I think we might be able to see a redemption of Team Silenced. We need it. We need a redeemed Team Silenced to pop out this week. That's what I know. Lawaki, did you get to watch those matches last week?
I did get to watch a little bit. I saw Team Silence go pretty far in. They were one of my last games that I was spectating, and they put on a beautiful performance as well. And I am expecting them to put on a very good performance here as well, because in that game, they were the underdogs. They were going against the team that won in the first week, if I'm not mistaken. And they actually won that one relatively well. So I'm quite happy with how they have been going, and I want to see them go even farther here this week.
I hope what I will say, what would be crazy. I just closed the bracket. This is how smart I am right now. I just closed it. Now I have to go right back. If we can get Team Silence, I think, is Zave Esports in the losers bracket? They're playing right now. Okay, cool. If we could manage to get a Zave Esports and Team Silence final, the grand finale, that would kind of be crazy, because then it's kind of redemption for all of them. But I mean, shoot, what do I know right now? Until these games start, we're on the fly here. We're on the fly.
That we are, but we did see a lot of their good games a little bit earlier today. Everyone is loading in currently, so luckily the game isn't too horribly far away. And for this one, because we have a little bit more time than we usually do, any team you're throwing your bets on for this one?
I think every team I've thrown my bet on, if it wasn't No Hesitation, has lost. So it hasn't been a great record for me. I want to say Team Silence is coming back. They're coming back with a vengeance. And they have to play this Valley Esports Red. I see they have Stellar, they're in there, Rage, they're in there, and Nagi. So those are their three guys coming back from last week. Team Silence, Breezy, Div, and Vio Fox. I think we just went with Vi. That was Vio. I don't know. I call him Vi.
I'm pretty sure, yes.
But this is, I want to say Team Silence has this one, but this is also me saying I don't think we've gotten to watch a Valley Esports game yet this week, or this weekend today. So I don't know. It's a tough one. It's hard to guess these when you haven't watched one of the teams play.
I always like to throw a little bit out there because I like going for the one that has been seen struggling a little bit more, but based on the fact that I saw Team Silent do some absolutely beautiful work last week, I want to see them go for the redemption, go all the way this time, and win the entire thing. So I'd love to have my money on Silence here, but anytime that a caster places a bet on someone, it usually goes the exact opposite. So I'm sorry in advance, Team Silence. It's not my fault, I swear.
The Team Silence, this is not, trust me, if you guys happen to lose, don't look at us. Okay? Listen, I know we got the clothes, we got the voices and stuff, but don't look at us. We unfortunately, actually no, it's not unfortunate. If you put the controller in my hands, Team Silence would get swept in an instant. So It's a good thing I don't have a controller in my hand or a keyboard. I don't even know. But this we're looking like we're almost getting into it. That's what I'll finish my little wackiness on. That's what I'll finish my spiel on.
Yes, that's certainly fair, but the game is close to starting, and I'm a little disappointed that it hasn't started yet because I am excited to see both these teams throw their hands, throw their cars, throw their balls into the field, and just let the game roll off. And I do also want to mention that we do have a little bit of spooky season happening next weekend. So for the next Rocket Rush, we do have a caster competition as well. Nobody
Do I
knows what it is
have-
yet, but you will all see.
I have a story for that when we get out of the game. But it looks
Oh,
like we're
no.
gonna be starting now. Here we go, baby. No, we're not Xavier. Team Silence versus Valley Esports Red is on the way. I mean, we both have Team Silence. There's no bias here, though. Commentary curse does not equate to bias, ladies and gentlemen. Let me put it that way. Save ourselves a little
Correct,
bit.
indeed.
Save ourselves a little bit. So.
And it's not our fault. We're
No.
saying that now. We have done nothing except make you guys look good. And here's a beautiful send happening already.
Oh, it's
Vio
worth it.
going for a little awkward touch, straight towards center, and beautiful save out from Stellar there. But now there's a little time and a little bit of touching happening from Nagi there. But Stellar's up in the air. So is Rage 32. Up on the wall, and it's down, and nothing truly is happening. But the goal is open. And it just gets cleared out quite nicely.
I'll tell you what, from last week, no hesitation, if you remember from the past 2 weeks, if you were there, they are a very, very pressure-heavy team. Yes, they have the stellar defense, but the way that they put their name on the game is how quick they go. And why I'm bringing up no hesitation right now, I'll tell you why. Team Silence played against them, was this close to tying the series against them last week, blew a 4-2 lead, but they've played against that kind of style. Do Valley Esports have that kind of style, or is this going to be something that Team Silence hasn't seen yet? Will the pressure that they've seen last week equate to some kind of game plan this week? We're going to just have to find out as Div is looking towards net. Div finds the net! He finds it for the first goal of the game for Team Silence.
Yes, that was a beautiful touch from Div there. He got past one, got past the second just at the goal, and landed a very nice shot straight to the center of the net.
Goodness.
Now that is basically the epitome of how this team has been playing. Team Silence, they play for the opportunity, and you also have Div doing beautiful work, keeping saves and also pressure and power going to the net.
I mean, you have to wonder, where was the Valley Esports defense? This was like, he got past one guy, and the brigade was no longer there. The wall had fallen. But maybe it's just a little bit of jitters. Who knows? We're past the first few couple of games, but maybe just a slight miscommunication. We'll have to see.
Yes, that can most certainly happen. A lot of the issues with these games and what makes it a lot more difficult to accurately say who's obviously going to win is mentality and where as well. Because we're already at about 4 games in for these teams, and some of these games have been a lot closer in. So in total, some of these players have been playing possibly about 10 games total, and that can
Oh my goodness!
them in
Oh my
Stellar.
goodness!
That was a stellar shot, hard down.
I see what you did.
Thank you. I'm quite proud of that one.
Oh my
From
goodness!
downtown and in, and Vio could not capture it well.
Looking like Lampard in the World Cup. Unfortunately, that goal was disqualified. This goal, not so much. Off the crossbar, bounces in straight past that line, and they've tied this game just as quickly as they had given up the lead. That is an absolute... Oh my goodness. We've seen a lot of skill goals. We're riding walls. We're going out of the corners. Great passes into the middle. That is just a good old-fashioned slammer right into the net. What a shot.
Yes, and those slammers are honestly what, from what I'm seeing, the Valley Esports Red is relatively good at. You have Div setting
Oh
at
my
center, and beautiful shot from Vio. I mean, that's just team plays coming
There we
back.
go.
That is Team Silence showing their quiet side, and she is sending it straight in with a nice, beautiful team play, leaving Valley Esports Red left on delivered here.
I couldn't agree more. I almost wonder if he went to the left side of that net. If he had gone straight forward, it would have gotten saved. But that's just, like you said, Lewacki, fantastic team play right there. That's beautiful. That is fundamental Rocket League right there. Nothing fancy on the ground. That's what I'm used to down in the golds. Kind of. That's what I see a little bit more.
Oh no, golds? I'm so sorry, man.
Yeah,
But
no.
yes, even all the way up, fundamentals are the biggest thing that you can do. I mean, you have people that are basically Grandmaster or Grand Champ just by playing their fundamentals. You see some do ground game versions of that. Fundamentals is where Rocket League shines. And this is no different here. Now you have Div receiving the ball well, tries to get a pass, but now it was on target. And Div's giving his team some work with. Vio down to Breezy. Breezy and shots in. That was each member of Team Silence got a little touch of the ball. Up to Div, down to Vio, and Breezy had the perfect rotation back through. That is commentation and talking to a T.
Breezy gets the save, comes down. He might have gotten some boost. He might have not needed it. But just like you were saying, communication at its max. It's almost, that's another thing you lump in with those fundamentals, bless you, where you get to see almost where it all comes together. This kind of tournament style, you're playing for the money. This is where you see all of those skills come right together as Rage is going to look to push it on towards goal, looking towards the middle. Does he have someone? Not the Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring it up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa! Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your teammate there, especially because there was also a flip reset coming in from his other teammate there. That was a, quite frankly, difficult cut and call to make. But Team Silence is putting this pressure and going. And guess what?
Oh, it's another one.
Is in.
It's Div again. He's got a hat trick.
For another one. 718 points at this point. He is trying to get to the top and also get into a montage.
Are you kidding me? To go back to that last goal, you made a great point, actually. He also took the momentum of that ball, flattened it. Because I wonder, maybe you know better than me, if that ball keeps going, if it's going to get saved, if Div does not come in and swoop right under. What an interesting goal. And then as he comes back and gets another one. But wow, Div he's having a game right now.
Yeah, and that one has a little bit more layers than you might think because it's also partially a fake. Because that can be played multiple ways. Div can also just not go for the ball entirely, and that would have caused his teammate to score it by himself.
That's true.
So it's multiple layers to these higher games, and it's basically just a large game of chess. And guess what? Vio sends it forward over to Breezy, but Stellar with a stellar interception there as well.
You go. I feel like if Valley moves on, we're going to have a lot of stellar puns to get in. All unintentional. Not all of them. Let me not lie to you people. It would not be all lies, but...
I mean, the jokes are reaching for the stars, but Rage with a perfect shot. Almost bars out, but it does go in. It's too little, too late with 9 seconds remaining with 3 goals, but that is 3 goals per 3 seconds, which is a rough timestamp to be working with and is considerably almost impossible. But I'd love to see it, honestly.
At least, if assuming Team Silence doesn't score again, Valley does get the last goal. It's at least something to look forward to as you go into the last game, as it looks like it's just going to be smack right down into the floor as Team Silence will take a 1-0 lead behind Div's 3 goals, Vi's 3 assists, and Breezy's 1 epic save into goal. I mean, just a good overall showing from Team Silence. I've said this a lot about many other games. But Valley, once again, I don't think they played particularly bad. I think Team Silence just had that one. They came out a little bit faster. But, I mean, you tell me if you see something else. But Valley, not a horrible performance. We could see better, though.
Correct. They did play extremely well. They were just on top of each other a little bit too much, which at this level is very difficult and hard to see. And also, Silence team plays was something, honestly, out of a perfect coaching book.
Solo
Div
goal.
going under and solo. Div is just spreading that difference there. I mean, just look at this play. Nice, simple, fundamentals, and he follows it in, and Nagi could not respond in time. Technically, Nagi scored it, but it doesn't matter.
So much for the team play. That team play you were talking about, straight out the window. Tim just goes for a solo goal. I mean, take it yourself, young man, as Breezy's going to look for it. We're going to get it into the corner. Does he have follow-up? He did, but Nagi's going to intercept it. Stellar's going to take it down the middle. He's looking for Nagi. Nagi's going to put it back towards goal. Breezy's going to get it out of there. He's going to look towards the left side, straight into Div. Oh, a good read, though, from, I can't see, Rage.
That would be Rage.
Yes.
Or Rage is for you there. But beautiful read coming out from that man. Now Vio has some time. Gets fakes out. That's a double fake there. Rage gets it past one, and now they have some opportunity at center, but it does get read out by Breezy. Breezy
Oh my
there,
goodness,
he continues
Breezy
the ball
again.
forward. Now both members are up. Stellar is up as well, and the ball is heading towards corner. Nagy is up, sends it center. Breezy has to receive. Vio, that's a little dangerous. Rage gets it past, and now the ball is clear. However, still a little bit scary for this team here.
Rage looks towards the middle. Stellar and Nagy giving chase. They can't find anything with it, though. Div's going to look. Stellar's not going to be able to intercept it. Div still has control of the ball. Team Silence, in general, still has control of the ball. Is not going to be able to intercept. No. Breezy gets it right over him. Rage is going to climb to the ceiling for that one. Vi's going to have it. Div tries to follow up. It's off the wall. He's going to try and bounce it again. Does he have someone in the middle? Vi's going to go for it. No. Stellar with a great save. He's going to ride it up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. Does he have someone to help with him? No. He loses control of the ball. We will go back the other way.
Yes, now Div has his tempo. He has his control that he's looking for. He has it center. Teammate there. Vio with a beautiful read and just great teamwork as well. I mean, Div, Vio knows that Div is going to be able to get this ball through.
Look
and
at that.
He trusts in it. This is the fundamentals of threes. Threes is fundamentally different than twos as well, which is where a lot of people play. Threes, you basically always have to go for the ball. Always, 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 because there is practically always someone behind you. But that's also where the risk is as well, because you can always remove that person.
Div looking like a maestro with the ball at his wheels. He carves through that defense. But once again, like you were saying, threes different than twos. Threes, you need to have that backup. And there was backup from Vi there. And that, like you said, an excellent team goal. Nagy's on goal. Oh, Div with a save. Just comes in from out of nowhere. Vi's going to look towards the middle of the field. Stellar's going to put it right towards the center. Now he's going to look towards goal. Is he going to be able to follow? No, Breeze he's not going to save it. At least not red as a save. As Rage's going to go towards net. Vow, who cares? He gets the save. Stellar, nothing. Breezy on the wall. Div, he's a predator. Look at him. Ah, he can't get it though.
Div is up for it, gets a nice receive over to his teammate, but it wasn't exactly fast enough. Gets it center, flip reset, and he has some time. Over to his team, Breezy. Breezy gets it past one. Div bumps out another. However, that was a great read. Now, Nagy has some time. Gets it once, gets it twice, gets it three times, and gets read by Div.
Who else?
Is all by himself, but he leaves an opportunity for Vio, and it's just not enough at this time. There's not enough for a through, but this 50 could change it. Bump out, and it was a rough center. But now, Team Silence is playing quite well, playing their distance, and they're up by 2 with 3 minutes remaining. So, in reality, you don't have to score in any way, shape, or form. You just have to make sure the enemies do not. And that is what they are doing, but they also really want to score as well, which they almost succeeded doing.
I mean, just as to follow up on what you were saying, they could 100% just play time here. Volley has the pressure on them. They don't. Team Silence does not need to score again. Like you said, they would love to score. They're going to look to score. Div sets it towards the middle. Val can't find it. But, man, Volley has the pressure. They need to score here. Will they? No, it's on the edge of the net. Oh, it's right there. Just one more little bump as Div's going to take it himself. Can this one put it away? He centers it over Stellar. Is there follow-up? No, there is no follow-up. 1 minute left to go. 1 minute for Team Silence to just hang on here and take the game, take the series. As Div's going to look
Yes,
the
it
middle.
would be the series there. However, Vio is controlling his distance well, goes out for controls of Mower, and there's still a lot of time. There's no one really at the net currently. However, that quickly changes with some great rotations from everyone. Why are you calling me, Killa?
Oh my. He's commentating with a call in his ears, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't something you see every day. Oh man.
It gets real hard when you have Discord ringing real loud. Luckily, it wasn't the October thing, which makes it so much worse. Breezy controls the ball well. Nagy has his time, bumps it up one towards Stellar. However, beautiful read from Div. He is not letting that slump pass him there.
They are just parking the bus. They don't. Is Breezy going to score? No, it's going to fly over. Unless there's a little bit of follow-up. No. But they've controlled the tempo so well, Team Silence. They always have guys. They don't even need to be in the right position. They just need to be in the position to counteract whatever Volley Esports is doing. Which, yeah, I guess you could argue is the right positioning anyway. As if this ball just drops, we can drop it. Nope, Stella's going to keep it in the air. They're going to score again. Come on, guys. Okay.
That would have been a little disrespectful of a last little touch, but it was very nice once again, Team Silence didn't suffer the caster's curse here.
No.
And they take the lead, going 2-0 in this game and the series as well, taking them farther along. Now, this is interesting. I want to see Team Silence go all the way, but very good game coming out from both teams for Valley Esports Red and Team Silenced. Beautiful performance from both, and quite frankly, a close game, but it can always be closer.
100%. What do I want to say about this series? I mean, Team Silence, they're still on the hunt. We have a lot of teams left to this bracket. I mean, there's a lot of Rocket League left to play before we get to that grand finale. And who knows who they might lose to, who they might beat. We'll find that out sooner or later with who they're going to play. But good showing here against Volley Esports. I can't say their best performance because I did see them last week put on a few other ones. But any win's a win. There's no such thing as a bad win when you're playing for $100, is there?
Yes. Any win is a good win, in my opinion. However, it is so much better if you do learn a lot of things from that game as well. So from what I was seeing from Team Silence, they were learning their distances a little bit better, understanding their teammates even more, because you had a lot of great chemical reactions from them for, well, that's a Blue Lock reference there, but they had the plays, the team plays, and also the solo plays with Div putting on a grand wizard raccoon performance. That's his profile icon, by the way, and it is a beautiful little raccoon.
Oh, Div, I mean, if we want to talk about, look, I'm glad you brought Div up. If he can play like Game 1, hat trick, controlling the tempo, pushing the ball, knocking in goals from 400 light years, I think that's a distance, they're going to be scary. If he can knock those kinds of goals in, they're going to be scary. Those goals are far and few in 3v3, especially in these kind of tournaments where everyone is so well positioned, well coordinated. People know where they're going. They know when they're getting boost. They know when to get back in the goal, and they know when to follow up if they hit on the wall and all the stuff that I don't see when I play Rocket League. But Team Silence is on to the next round. Esports down to the losers bracket, but fear not, they have plenty of Rocket League to get back into the upper bracket, so they are not out of it yet. If they can, I mean, Team Silence was third last week. It's not like they played some scrubs, so they can 100% make their way back into the winner's side of the bracket.
That they absolutely can, but we do have some more Rocket League getting set up. We will be right back after a short little break while we get everything all prepped up for this next game. Don't go anywhere. Don't get too excited. We'll be right back. We're doing juicy. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rocket Rush Week 3, where we have the next team up here. The Banana Lovers is their name.
We're
versus
shortening
Team
it
Silence.
for
Yes, it is
everyone's sake.
shortened.
We're shortening it.
Yes, because the name that I have on my side screen is a fantastical name that we can't say. But nonetheless, I am quite excited to see this one. I obviously want to put my money back on Team Silence because that's my team right now.
I gotta let me run back in the bracket and see who. So, Bananas have played Zave Esports. That is a big takedown because Zave Esports beat Team Silence last week in the losers bracket. But But that was also a very deflated Team Silence. This Team Silence, this is winner's bracket Team Silence, not loser's bracket. So that means something, I'm sure, to somebody. It means a lot to us because Team Silence is back with a vengeance, and now the Banana Lovers will be facing the best version of them, hopefully. Last week was a pretty good version, but, I mean, from last game, or last series, I guess I should say, that was good. Team Silence put on a show. So for the Banana Lovers, they're in for probably a close one.
Yes, and Banana Lovers is a new team, if I'm not mistaken. This is their first week in, and they're certainly putting on a very good performance here. So I would like to see what they do have to offer, but I do obviously have my brand loyalty a little bit, so Team Silence is the one I am cheering for. If it doesn't work in their favor, it's not on me, I swear. But I would love to see how exactly Banana Lovers are going to break down Team Silence here, and how exactly Team Silence is going to try their best to stay on top of them as well. It's both sides of the same coin here. They each want to get on top of each other, and it's also a very big question if each team's rock, paper, scissors, as in their play style, is going to match or butt heads against this enemy teams here.
It's going to be nice to see if Team Silence can kind of get thrown off their game a little bit. Last game, they were very in control. They were able to take control of the ball, definitely take advantage of the sides of the field. The midfield, I don't, kind of contested. But they were really able to take advantage of the sides of the field. I don't know if the Banana Lovers will give them that kind of advantage. It'll be interesting to see what kind of defense they put out there against Team Silence. If they're going to be up in their face, if they're parking the bus, if they're sitting 3 in the goal. I mean, they can't lose if they don't get scored on. Who knows? Haven't seen that yet in these 3 weeks, but I'm waiting for it. And I doubt it'll be today, but you never know.
If it's not today, it's tomorrow. And if it's not tomorrow, it's the day after tomorrow. It'll happen eventually. One of these days, we will have 3 people in net ready to not be scored on. But the odds of it are extremely low. But hey, it's even scientifically possible for you to turn into an apple the next second if you really dig into it. But you know how all these things are. Extremely confusing. But both of these teams have been putting on a fantastical performance here, so we can see some exciting things, and we can expect to see some incredible plays coming out from both teams. And I have to ask, I didn't exactly ask what your preference on team here was today.
I mean, the last 2 weeks, it's been really easy to say no hesitation is going to win the whole thing. This week, not so much, and that's great. I love it when we kind of have a little bit more variety. There's a few more teams we could put in here. I mean, it's easy to say, especially, let's see, Zave Esports is in it still. They're in the loser semifinals. They're there. But it's easy to say out of the winner's bracket, Team Silenced. Yeah, it's the easy thing. It's boring, but, I get paid to talk, not to be fun, but I don't get paid yet. I love volunteering, though, guys. This is the best. I love this Nameless Esports new corporation. They have a YouTube. They have, to my knowledge, they have a TikTok. Obviously, if you're here on Twitch, you're live, and say hi in the chat. We have the Discord. You can send highlights. You can send all this stuff. We're working on top 5s. We're working on goals of the week. Mm-hmm. We're working on a few different things that if you have from this tournament stuff to send in, be sure to clip it if you're players, or if you're viewers for that matter. It make their job even easier. But don't take all their jobs from them. They got to do something besides play the game. But we have a bunch of people. Obviously there's been a bunch of great goals. We had a few good goals in the last series. Hopefully even better goals in this series. So be sure to clip them, join the Discord, and send them in. Send them in. We love great goals, don't we? We love great goals.
That we do, and also, there is a little bit extra thing happening as well. For next week, which is Rocket Rush Week 4, we do have a spooky Halloween costume for your vehicle. So
I think it was $50 if you have
I'm
the
not
best.
exactly sure,
I don't
but
know.
you also do get bragging rights as well if you do so want that. So bring in your spooky cars. Let us see it. And also, there's perfect spooky vehicle in the item shop now. You have the mystery machine. Ooh. You have Scooby-Doo. So that's always an option. And I do also want to draw attention to the losers bracket. We have Zav Esports versus the University of Collegiate happening right now as well.
Oh, here we go.
The game's starting right now. And first, we just have a nice little simple start. Viro taking it towards corner. He has a little bit of time. Takes it to Local Banana. Love the names here.
You
And
have to.
that's
Whoa,
just a
whoa,
shot
whoa,
in, and
my
it's
God,
almost
whoa!
like Breezy's there, and it's just-
Breezy! They didn't even give you an opportunity to talk about the names. Come
That's
on.
a little rude, in my opinion. And it looks like the Banana team is actually quite Banana themed. Say that 4 times fast. That's a nice little rhyme. But Breezy kept it nice, swift, and windy on this team here, scoring 1 goal in the first 11 seconds. Quite enough. Oh,
Well, don't tell
Hazy
me.
has left the
I
match.
have a fire joke. Whoa.
It
What just
looks
happened?
like we do have some issues. Hazy and HUD
Hey.
has left the match.
There is
I
quick.
assume some connection issues.
I hope so.
Is more than likely what happened. So we're
You're
going to
probably
give
right.
a little bit of time for these issues to get sorted out. Yes, it looks like it was some issues in that regard, but
Okay, good.
it should be coming back relatively shortly. So far, unfortunately, it looks like this ball is also going into the goal as well.
How do you talk about this? Oh, now all 3 of Team Banana. Okay, so Lowacki, let's look at this. What we know for sure is Team Silence is up 1-0. You could say it's getting a little bananas in here, and that's what we do know. What we don't know is this goal gonna count if it goes in? I mean,
This might have to be something that ruling decides. We cannot say, obviously,
Yeah.
100% at this point in time. I assume it will be taken to a review on how they will actually discuss on how these things play out. Because the rules are a little bit interesting in these regards, especially when it comes to leaving. Because you obviously have to watch for the issues with people leaving because a goal got scored this early.
Right.
You do have, rage quits and those sorts of things where they then try and re-secure an advantage. Those sorts of things do happen, and you have to take proper measures to go against those things, and that's what the moderation team here at over here at Nameless Esports are taking care of. So we'll get all that sorted once they do officially get in as well, but can't obviously say 100% on how that ruling will go yet. And I don't read rule books. I break rules.
I mean, come on.
That's my name's Wacky.
He's a
For
whack
sake.
guy,
That's
guys.
what I
Come
do.
on.
I don't listen to rules. I make rules, and they don't make sense.
Well, I have to the fans. Sorry, we're not Riot Games. We can't chrono shift or anything. We can't go back and tell. That'd be awesome. I don't think you could even get that in the settings of Rocket League anyway.
You do have some settings with match admin and those sorts of things where you're able to add points, add time, restart a bunch of things.
We actually get to see it. No, you're right. Wait, actually, yeah,
Correct. So
right
that
on
is
the head
the
on the
match-
tail, actually.
The
Okay.
viewers aren't exactly watching it, but
Yeah.
it allows you to mess around with the score, do a bunch of... It's really not horribly much that you're able to change with the match admin, but it is at least able to help you change the game, keep the game going, and get your ruling how you want and make sure the games play how they're supposed to be played. But once again, we are still waiting for all the members of Team Banana Lovers to show up here. It might take a little bit of time because network issues are truly the worst in Rocket League. Epic
goodness.
Games isn't fantastic in that regards.
Oh, don't even get me started on Epic Games. Those Fortnite updates, if you don't have it on your SSD, have fun sitting there for a real long time. But I mean, while we're killing some time here, I guess until they all come back, I know you have some history with the Twitch chat for Nameless Esports, and last week, someone commented on the Minecraft thing in my background. They thought it was a poster. Now that's really cool because who doesn't love Minecraft? But ladies and gentlemen, this is no poster. This is Minecraft on vinyl, guys. Vinyl.
What?
This is Minecraft on vinyl record. Okay, it's sitting. You guys can't see it. Well, actually, it's sitting down there right with Spyro and my World Heavyweight Championship on the turntable. As we
Wait,
speak.
World Heavyweight Championship. You need to address that elephant. Does that mean you were a heavyweight champion? Or you got
no.
it from a heavyweight champion?
I bought it from the store. I paid my money for it.
Okay, that's better.
I didn't cash any money in the bank, and guys. I mean, I wish. Trust me, I wish. But no. But that is Minecraft on vinyl. I mean, not that expensive, by the way. Actually, not that expensive. It was actually really. It's actually kind of cheap, to be honest. For vinyl, shoot, 20-something bucks. I paid. Shoot. Obviously, I paid it, so it meant something. But that is me. That is my first interaction with the Twitch chat. There you go. That is what that was. In case you were wondering and looking for that answer last week, you get it this week. So whoever said it last week, I hope you're tuned in. There you go. That's
Ooh, there's an interesting
beautiful
question happening from Mofu's Angel. Do you have costume hints?
I get my story. I mean, you made a good joke when we were in the caster booth, but I do have.
Yep, I asked it earlier because I did read the information a little wrong, but apparently you read it more wrong. Please throw us in.
So my costume is actually lying on my bed right next to me because I thought we were supposed to wear the costume this week, and so I had the lower half on. It's an inflatable. I'll give you a hint there. And so I'm sitting there with my costume, like, okay, it's because we were doing the sound check and all that. So I'm like, well, let me figure this out while I'm at it. So I have it on, and then they're talking about the day we're going to have it. And then someone brought it up. They're like, oh, we're doing the costume thing next week. And I go, next week? What do you mean next week? And yeah, no, I had to take the whole thing off. But we're back in the game. We're back in the game. I'll finish that story later.
So it looks like that goal that was going to happen in the last 2 seconds of that round there did get wiped off the board because we did return. The time is the exact same, and we're back at it here. So that was how the admins rolled it out there. Very nice decision, honestly. But Vio just put it in. Never mind.
Well, there it
There's
is.
the goal they were looking about. But
It's the second goal.
I guess it's better late, I guess.
Better late than
I'm not
never,
exactly
you might
sure
as
if that's
well. I
the
don't
exact
know.
correct saying in this situation, because better later than late. Nah, who knows?
Well, the goal wasn't supposed to happen. It happened. Don't tell me. Oh my goodness! It was almost a goal off kickoff. It dunks off the bottom right of the goal. That would have been really bad.
That would have been
better
their
adjective.
13th reason here. But now 3 members of team, I believe this is Banana Lovers, are up. And guess what? Vio just scores it. They're taking their time, shooting well, and the Bananas don't have any response this time. I mean, I do have hats off. They were a little bit awkward in that earlier section. So it does take a little bit of time to get your tempo back in, which is a concern.
3-0 with just a minute gone off is also another concern you're going to have if you are the Bananas, because this is not a easy team to score 3 goals on. I mean, even going back to last week in their match against No Hesitation, they only had, I think, 4 goals scored on them. And that was with 2 goals in the first, 30 seconds for Team No Hesitation. So we have to bring them up. I'm sorry, guys. I know you're sick and tired of me bringing them up, but they did win 2 weeks in a row. They are taking our money, so they have to find some way to get in here. But the Bananas, it looks like we're a bit back, slowed down. This is, I think, what they wanted. Local Banana looks into the middle of nowhere to find it. Div's gonna look at. Oh my goodness, his ankles. Good stuff from Local Banana to get back into it though. Can't tell who's on the ceiling. Vi's going to come down with it, looking towards the middle. The ball's going to bounce straight down. We're going to go with that. Can he score? No! Whoa, good defense by Team Silence. Vi's going to look back towards it. Can't get over Local Banana. Still dangerous on goal. Is there follow-up? No. There is defense. But Div's going to come and control on the right side. Is he going to score? Back of the net, baby, for Div! It's his second shot. It's his first goal of the game. I mean, it was only a matter of time before he put his stamp into the book of this game. And Team Silence have taken a 4-0 lead. It's not looking great for Team Banana.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh.
They're doing a little bit of an interesting kickoff. That man is upside down. I guess that is a Banana play here. Local Banana is just rolling the ball upwards. He has some time, sends it center for his team, but it looks like his team just isn't there. Now, Vio.
Did they... we only have Team... Oh, no.
They only have Local Banana.
Oh, they've disconnected. They've disconnected. I see them sitting in the corner.
This is extremely concerning coming out from the Bananas. It looks like the Local Banana is not nearly as local enough, or the Local Banana is the only Local Banana for the Team Bananas.
No.
Say that one a few times.
local banana stays local because the bananas have gone out of local because they are server wide and they have lost 2 of their bananas and we only have the local banana. I mean, we are stuck again. Is long story short.
Bananas.
It is bananas. Hey, here we go. It's bananas.
Oh, that man disappeared right in front of us.
Guys, who's dribbling the ball? I mean, I didn't know John Cena makes his way to Rocket League too. I mean, come on.
I mean, truly, you can't see him, but it is still a difficult position for Team Banana Lovers here. I mean, 4-0 with half the game gone, it's not a good position, especially in regards to your games messing up incredibly. It's just not good in any way, shape, or form. There's really nothing you can do here. Game 1 is practically over. You have to hope that you can fix your network issues and then play from there. But based on the fact they've disconnected and reconnected twice at this point, I wouldn't put my confidence in it too horribly well.
It's almost like, if you want to like be radical, is this like a sabotage by the bananas? Do they just want to throw Team Silenced off that bad that they keep disconnecting? Obviously, that's likely wrong. They are probably just having regular network problems, like I'm sure everyone else but me would come up with. But we're a bit stuck. I haven't. I don't know, Wacky, you did a little bit of some week, and has anyone rage quit yet? Is this the first rage quit you've seen? If this is even a rage quit, I'm not going to jump to conclusions here, but I haven't seen one. I'm going to hope this isn't one.
Quite frankly, I have seen a lot of good, sportsmanship and sportsmanlike behavior. The first game I ever commentated was a game where it went 8-0.
Yeah, well, I remember. I remember watching that one.
And it was absolutely brutal. And in the second game, they actually did a much better, or the other team also did allow them a lot more slack, and they gave them 3-0. But they still didn't rage quit in that one. They were certainly extremely mad. You could tell based on the mistakes they were making and the plays and issues that were happening. But they tried their best, and they didn't rage quit until obviously the last second, where as soon as that second game ended, they all left immediately, which is entirely fair.
That happens all the time, yeah. No, that's just game's over. You don't want to see the score. You don't want to see any statistics. You got your time. You had your games. You are going to go and look at what you might have done right, what you might have done wrong, and you look to come back to the next week. So I'm sure there's obviously rhyme and reason behind all that. I mean, on our screen it says Team Silenced has won. With the way it was going, okay, so we have gotten word from our guys, and Banana Lovers has forfeited the first game, but they have not forfeited the series yet, which is good because the first game does not control the rest of the series. Certainly gives you momentum, but it does not. It doesn't change everything. So I guess we look towards game 2 with that being said.
Yes. I do want to mention the momentum is a lot more different in this situation, especially when you're sitting, waiting, doing nothing at this time. Unfortunately, Rocket League still hasn't added a method to where if you're in a private game, you can go to free play while you're waiting for some things to happen. That would be a absolutely beautiful thing. So you can do a little bit more warm-ups, keep yourself warm until the second you start the game would be a very intriguing and honestly beautiful addition that they could do. But it's not exactly something I expect at this time. And really, we're just waiting for the Banana Lovers to fix up all their issues. They did surrender that first game, so they are in a negative position, but there are still possibly 2 more games after this one for Team Bananas if they do play it all right.
Yeah, I mean, the first game, just for the 40 seconds we had, Team Silenced, very aggressive. The Banana Lovers I don't even want to say split up, almost a little bit too together, especially on the attack. Left way too many holes in the defense. If there even was anything on the defense, you got 4 goals scored, unfortunately. So that's one thing I'm sure they're discussing to look to fix in this second game, which I'm sure they can. And how do I put it? Team Silence just has to keep doing what they're doing and keep the pressure up. Keep looking to score.
They have the momentum,
Yeah,
I believe
exactly.
would be the word there,
yeah.
yes.
100%. They have
the positive mental.
Yeah.
They have the positive, I guess, vibes as well, and they also have the pressure on banana lovers as well now, because they've already been on Team Silence has been on stream multiple times,
Yes.
and they've been keeping that up incredibly well, and quite frankly, it's incredibly good from them.
They're awfully consistent, and when you are playing so many games, waiting in between games, this is, I'd call, more technical difficulties for most of it, and then, of course, a little more, we could say, speed up, if you want to call that a fancy word for moving on from the last match. And just keep that momentum going, keep on playing. Banana Lovers, same thing. They have to just get themselves back into a rhythm. There was a lot of waiting to go around. Just patience is the name of the game for Team Silence right here. They can't let this get to their mental, saying, what's this all about? And stuff like that. I'm sure that, I mean, they've been here before, like you mentioned. They know what to do. They know. They're good. They're all right. They should be fine.
Yes, Team Silence is an incredibly good team. I can tell they have a lot of synergy and experience playing with each other. They have the sort of respect for each other to where they know roughly when each member is going to hit it, because that's also a very big thing, especially in lower leagues, running at about Diamond to Champ lobbies is typically where I dwell out. And typically down in that area, you have to trust your teammate to take and hit the ball. However, there's a very big issue with that to where you can have utmost confidence in yourself hitting that ball, and you truly miss it as well. But at this level, you're almost guaranteed that your teammate is going to hit the ball. Just the only real difference would be hitting it exactly where you need it or beating your enemies. You need to make sure you have that pressure and understanding of your teammates as well.
100%. And, excuse me, when you are in these tournament settings, like you bring up teammates a lot, obviously, it's drawn through, the grass is green and the sky is blue. But you kind of understand, like when someone on your team makes a mistake, you know how to follow them up. And you hope when you make a mistake, you follow through to the right spot. Because you can obviously make a mistake and there's an open goal, but then you can make a mistake, you're out in advance, you have your team behind you, and even if you mess up, the best teams will keep their head on straight. They'll say, hey, whatever, it's one goal, we're good. And you get right back into it, you push it. Mistakes are going to happen. Trust me, you said lower leagues and ranks and talking about Diamond and stuff. If you say so, if that's your lower ranks, good for you. It is not my lower. It is not my lower.
I mean, in comparison to some of these people, it is incredible.
That's true.
The first time I did commentate for
That's
this
true.
place, I didn't exactly know what I was getting into 100%. So I'm sitting vibing. They're saying, yeah, we got some good players here. We got some great talent all across the board. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's really cool. That can mean a lot of a difference for different people. And then we load into the first game and I see RLCS contender. And, well, that was a little bit of a shock.
You see champions and all this stuff, and I'm like, yo, there's levels to this. There's levels I can't get to, but that's the exact reason I signed up for the casting part of this and not the playing. Because
oh yes, the playing is a brutal field, especially at this level, because even in the air there's always someone at the ball. I prefer to play the
100%.
ground game because, you know, that's just my specialty. And in the air, I'm everywhere. Nothing exactly. I can't hit with utmost confidence 100% of the time, and I can also be exactly where I need to be. Yes, I can imagine where one would need to be. However, the big cutoff in some of these certain areas is the actual physical capabilities of the player, and that's honestly why I like watching the lower rank. Obviously, it's still high rank in comparison, the top 20th percentile of the players. It is very entertaining because you have the mentality or you have the skill. That's typically the two little hemispheres of players that you do see, which is incredibly entertaining.
There's a message in the chat from Mofus Angel. He said, nah, we should get the casters to play. No, you shouldn't. Trust me, you shouldn't. This would go really badly. For me, this would go...
I want a Casters Cup. Let's do a Casters Cup, man.
This would... oh boy. I'm just going to say, I played Rocket League for... 2 months, 2 months, I'd say. for a class in college that I have to tell my professor.
Wait. You played Rocket League for a class in
Yes.
college?
We hold on. At 9:55 there will be a 4. Okay, so we still have some time. Yes, this is perfect.
Expand on that, please.
So I went to Fairleigh Dickinson University, most well known for their 2023 March Madness run. But they are also known to have a esports program. And with the awesome Dr. Kashishian, who I have to email to tell him I do this, because we had this kind of thing. They said we're going to have Rocket League be played, we're going to have commentating, we're going to have people play. We're going to do both. And I was like, okay, I'll play with my friends for a little bit, and then I'll get into this. So I played Rocket League for about 2 to 3 months. Was okay. I do own Lightning McQueen. I know I've got
Very
the style.
nice.
Come on. Come
you
on.
go.
Don't cut me. If this was about drip, put me at the top, because I got Lightning McQueen. But got into those games, and it was stinky. Like, this was because you have a bunch of people who are just taking the class because it's an elective. So they don't play no Rocket League. And then the casting, it's like, oh, well, look for hey, that's a goal.
Yes, casting is a very strange art form of sorts, I guess would be the easiest way to put it, because you have to be on your feet a lot. It's basically 24/7 improv.
Yes.
You need to have a very
100%.
firm understanding of the teams, the players, the fundamentals of the game, as well as how said fundamentals play out, because I started my casting in League of Legends. Which
I
is
hope we get to
a
branch out to that sooner or later.
large game. Because here's the issue with League of Legends. In League of Legends, I'm silver, and then I've been casting over
Brother.
Challenger games, which is basically the exact same setup here, and it was interesting. The issue with the silver for League of Legends is I understand the game quite well. I understand the large scope of things. I don't like playing it too horribly much, so I can't grind it up to the level I want to.
Let me tell you, there's no better time than right now than I understand you, because I was gold 2 a month and a half ago. Ladies and gentlemen, a month and a half ago, I was gold 2. I have yet to win more than 2 games in a row since that time, me and my friend. And I'm like diamond. I ain't silver. You have to just believe me, guys. I'm not silver. You just have to trust me here. Like, you have to believe me. I'm better at that than I am at Rocket League, and that's like, Rocket League is not my thing. But
Rocket League is also fundamentally very interesting.
Completely different games. 100%.
Yes.
Completely different. You're 100%.
I would love for either this org or some similar ones to pull up some League of Legends ones as well, because obviously I do have a decent amount of experience in it, about years worth of casting for that league, and it is incredibly entertaining. Just the only issue with that game is it is incredibly hard to get into, and fundamentals are, once again, a very big part of those games as well. Almost with every single game like this, fundamentals are exactly what you are looking for, which is quite nice.
I also, if you guys saw me turn around on the live, I went back to grab another record. Hey, I'm a League of Legends fan, guys. I have Arcane on vinyl too. I have Season 2. I wish I had Season 1. I really do. But because the songs
Season
are
1
better,
has some
but
absolute bangers for it. Season 2, I actually haven't finished Season 2. You want to know exactly where I dropped Season 2?
I mean, you can tell me. I watched the whole thing.
The last episode.
Oh!
I got to I finished the second to last episode. I'm just like, I'm bored. And then I just never watched it. Like, I don't know why. It was absolutely fun. And I just didn't watch it. Dude, I have done that with a lot of things. Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh!
Overlord. A whole bunch of miscellaneous ones.
Oh, you know, I watched, I think, the first episode of that show. And then I just completely forgot I even watched it. That was... Oh, goodness. Yeah, there's... What time is it now? 9:51. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Ooh,
4 minutes
Dan
for
enjoyers?
the bananas to come back.
Yes, indeed.
Don, did I? Yes!
I haven't watched Season 2, because I wanted to wait for the entire thing to release, and it is a very good show.
I've watched season 1, season 2, read the manga. There's some weird parts in that manga that I hope they don't put into the show, but I'll leave it at that. Some very odd things that go on that I hope stays in the book. But they've done a great job with that show. That show's excellent. I love it.
Yes. But with that, we will be heading to a short break. Unfortunately, we did get called out a little bit. So we will take a short break while we do wait for the overarching thing. Oh, we can keep yapping?
We can keep going.
Oh, we can keep yapping. Never mind.
Let's see. Infinity Castle?
Infinity
No,
Castle, not yet. However, I do have a recommendation for certain people. Has anyone seen Gachi Akuta? The spelling of it sucks.
Is that new?
It is a brand new one.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
At
I didn't
about
watch it, though.
14 episodes, and it is incredibly good. The main character is pretty nice, and he also has one of the greatest nicknames in fiction, in my opinion, the Child Banished from Heaven. So, if that tickles your interest a little bit, let me know. It is a beautiful show. I watched 3 episodes when it first came out, and then read the entire manga in a day.
Yeah, I can't say I've gotten to that one, but if there is a show I've gotten to, I have a whole I'm gonna be in a new room sooner or later. We're getting stuff put on the house, but sooner or later, my display case that's to the left of my computer will be in display. Sooner or later, get it? Display? Sorry. It's like, that'll be in. There's a lot of stuff in there. It's mainly Dragon Ball. There's a lot of Dragon Ball in there.
Wait. I think we are back to being live.
Wait a minute. Hey, that was
we
quick.
are back
All right.
in. There we
Okay.
are.
Hey, we're back.
They are finally here. The Bananas and the Team Silence are back at this game here today. Apologies for the very long delay and the also long-winded rant of your Nameless
Oh,
Esports
dear,
casters.
wait, don't tell me. No, okay, I thought we were going to have a quick goal already, but we are looking... the Bananas are looking to just tie this series up and get themselves to a Game 3. Team Silence looking to just put this one to a close and hopefully finish this quicker than this big old break and move on to the next round, pretty much.
Yes, so they did make it in just under the buzzer, so the cutoff point was at 9:55, and they beautifully matched that out. Breezy sends it out over to Div. Div controls it well, not on target yet, but he does get it past one more. Local Banana does get it high up, gets past Breezy.
Breezy went for it.
And Hazy sends it. Local Banana up for it, gets it through, gets it over to another, but now it's just through above.
Hey! Hey! Look at this! You're right, pressure's a fantastic word. They've hit the crossbar twice. They did almost 3 times. They're getting there. They're really close to scoring. This is completely different from the last game we saw. There's a lot more pressure coming. It's almost like they were listening to us. Maybe that's why they got out of the first game so quick. They wanted our obviously professional tips.
Yes, we are pro coaches. I now do consultations. Gentlemen,
Don't free of charge. Don't worry.
I pay you.
Yes, we pay you because we. Oh boy, imagine that. You would not win if you listen to me. I'll tell you that right now. But still no goals. This is a much stark contrast to the last game. We're a minute and 30 in and nothing to go for. We've seen great defense, same offense. Did I just jinx it? Almost. No. Wow, it was really close. I would have had to write a long apology letter. As Hazy's looking towards goal, Breeze is going to knock it out. Does anyone behind? Yes, there is. Hadev is going to look towards the middle. Does he have someone to follow up? No. It's going to go back towards the goal. The Bananas. No. Now it's going to go back to the goals of T. Silence. No. Now it's going to go towards Vine Ceiling. And now we're going to look for Div. Div looking towards goal. Hadev with a clear is going to get into the corner. And Local Banana is going to take a step. No, never mind. Breeze is going to look back towards the middle. They don't want me to shut up yet. They want me to keep going. Anyway.
That they are, but now it gets sent out. Via will more than likely try his best to get to it, but Breezy gets a nice little beat. It is on target currently, but it does get beaten out by Local Banana. But now there's time. Vio controls it up wall, takes it off roof, bumps it down, gets it past one, but it's just not enough yet. Gets bumped towards center. Local Banana controls it well. He does have his time. He just getting beaten out by his teammate. Fleck high.
Oh, he's back in.
It's up.
Back
it's
in.
down,
No,
but not in.
No, it's the crossbar.
And it is controlled well and out. Hazy is up, trying to obfuscate it a little bit. Local Banana does send it, and it is now in the Team Silence favor. Vio puts it on target, but Hazy with a nice save. Breezy going a little groovy right here, dancing around a little bit. Out to Local
Didn't have
Banana.
much to
Local
show
Banana
for it.
controls it well. Gets it up. And
Good
beautiful save
defense.
from Div.
No
It's still
follow.
on target. Breezy gets it
Wait,
out.
Breezy the counter.
Now this is the tempo that they could
Breezy
be
the counter.
looking for. And it's in.
the counter, baby! It's 1-0. What a counter! Just had the boost. I'm looking at the Twitch stream. He had more boost than anybody, and bam, that's what you get when you have the boost. Simply, no one on Team Banana even had boost. That's how you score right there. That's a beautiful counter attack by Team Silence.
Yes, that is the tempo and pressure. Pressure goes very hand in hand with boost advantage as well. And also demolitions. But those two little things do go slightly hand in hand. But here we go again. Hazy sends to the enemy's corner here. Gets it sent towards center. Local Banana up for it, and it's just in!
Top left bends by Local Banana. Where? Ooh, what a finish. Look at that. Bob. Ooh. That's a great finish, I have to admit. That is beautiful right there. 1-1.
I mean, quite frankly, they could call that one the banana split.
Hey!
Up perfectly. Hey, don't judge me too hard here. Hazy bumps the ball down. Breezy tries to control it. Div in the air, so is Local Banana. Local Banana does get the beat out, however, Breezy is going to be able to control it well. Now, Breezy takes his time, but does get bumped out. Div, Hazy, sends it across. Local Banana is up in the air, so is Val. Val gets a nice little attempted read. Div holds it well. Full boost and a dream, pitches it down, and that's on target so far. That's just in! Oh my. Div slumping is putting the pressure on. He saw the opening, and there just wasn't enough time. The Local Banana just wasn't local enough and got the twist.
I need to see it. Local Banana was the last line of defense. No boost again. I'm starting to see a bit of a pattern, but I mean, can you stop a runaway train? I don't know. Don't tell me. Okay. Whew, we almost had another goal. That was like trying to stop a runaway train. 100 miles an hour through the pinch. And wow, that might be the farthest goal I've seen in these tournaments, I have to say. Unreal.
Yeah, usually they do get at least closer than halfway. But Local Banana just got some nice pressure there as well. But we have some more time. HUD is up for it. Tries to get it past Div. Div does get beaten down. Hazy sends it across over to HUD. However, Breezy is up. So is Vio. Vio is up, ready for this touch. Gets it up off the BBL punch, and it is gone. Div controls. Keeps his tempo rolling, and it's just not. Oh, wait, he lagged the ball right there.
What's going on?
And it's just not enough. Local Banana still is able to keep control. But
20 seconds to save your winner's spot. 20 seconds to get one more goal. Do the Bananas have one more in them? Hudev looking down, gets pincered, bounces straight up. I can't see who that is. Hazy, no, can't get it. Hudev off the left side of the wall, bounces. Oh, Team Silence just looking for the clear. They might not even look to score. They might just look to send it straight into the floor. It's going to stay up in the air for just a little bit longer. Local Banana lets it drop. Oh, he just missed it. And Team Silence will take the series and move on to the next round. And the Bananas will go down to the loser's bracket.
Yes, and it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, they are in the finals for Team Silenced here.
Let's see. Let me get that bracket
So
up.
that is the,
Yeah.
the grand finals,
Grand
is
finals.
next for them, which means the next thing that we will be viewing will be, it looks like Zave Esports
wait a
versus
minute.
Bananas here.
If Zave Esports wins, they will face Team Silenced in the grand finals, and this will be a rematch of last week's losers final. Hold on a minute. Is it cinema? Is it cinema? Or not quite yet? Maybe not quite yet. Let's not, maybe not get too ahead of ourselves. But hold on a minute. This is there's a little bit of a story brewing over here. That's what I can tell all of you. It's brewing. It hasn't been stirred yet. They've just put the ingredients in, but it's not bubbling quite yet. We're gonna have to wait for that, and we will look to and be patiently waiting for either a break or the next game.
Yes, and while that's waiting, we're going to turn the burner on for this next game here and let that stew cook a little bit here. But for that, we will be heading to a nice little short break while we are waiting for this next game to get set up. Don't go anywhere. Don't get too excited. We'll be right back. See you all real soon.
Yes, sir.
Have right now.
Hello everyone and welcome back, where we have another exciting game for you today, where we have the losers finals, which is between Team Bananas versus Team Zave Esports here, and whoever wins this game will be heading to the grand finale versus Team Silenced. Once again, I am joined by your fantastic Sean.
Oh, it's
Welcome
good
back.
to be back for another. I guess we got losers finals and then another grand finals. I had the grace to do these exact same games last week with Deform. Now I have the grace to do them with Lowacki. I mean, it doesn't ever get worse when you're at these kinds of parts of the tournament. And we get to see Zave Esports play the Bananas. The Bananas are going to give it a shot. They're going to give it a shot, ladies and gentlemen, to try and get back to face Team Silenced. Hey, I mean, you never know what can happen. You really don't. You really don't.
Correct. The only issue I would have with the Banana Lovers winning this one is they did lose a lot of their tempo, and they did lose the last game recently, whereas Zav Esports have...
They beat the University of Calgary to
By
get
the way, there
to
is
this
two
point.
different Zavs. They
That's
have
right. There's
won
3 actually.
3. There's 3. Oh my.
There's 3. We have Zave Esports, which was the runner-ups last week. We have Zave Rising, who I don't know where they came from, and we have Zave Academy. I'm gonna imagine all 3 have some sort of connection
to each other.
That's the
Yeah.
word, yes, thank you. Connection to each other, and hey, so are you serious? We've played this already. Hold on a minute. I'm getting word that off stream, or I should say not off stream, but yes, earlier in the bracket, we didn't get to see it. In the winners quarterfinals, are we able to bring that bracket up? If we haven't, that's awesome. The Bananas beat Zave Esports earlier, just simply earlier today. So,
And it was a close game as well. It was a 1-2 all the way up there. However, the thing with Zav Esports here is they have won 4 games in a row at
they're
this
hot.
point.
good.
So
Hey, there we. That's a great
they have
point,
the tempo. They have the pressure. The only issue I would have is they have been waiting a little bit of time for their games to come back. So they might have lost a little bit of their tempo, a little bit of their push. But Zav Esports is looking very good right here, and they can take it all if they beat the Banana Lovers and they go back to the top to fight Team Silence.
These are the kinds of stories that get the suits out, ladies and gentlemen. These are the types of matchups. So we have a rematch from earlier in the tournament between Zava Esports and the Bananas. Then, if the Bananas win, they get their second shot at Team Silence, albeit at a 1-game disadvantage. Granted, it's the same if Zave Esports wins. But if Zave Esports win, then we get a rematch of last week's losers final, and this time on the grand finals part. So sometimes the bigger stage brings out better plays. The great players, the greats, their heart rate goes down when the stakes go up. And hopefully we see some great matches to finish out this week's Rocket Rush. I'm sure that's exactly what's going to happen. That's what that's what we cast for, and that's what you great viewers tune in for.
That is absolutely correct. But in this game, I have to ask, what would your opinion be on who exactly is going to win this? Obviously, you know how these things work. It's never 100%.
Ooh.
I will say, I have my money on Zav Esports because of the winning streak. Banana has had some rough games the past, last game mainly, whereas Zav has been on that streak that I was discussing earlier. It just seems tempo is a big aspect, and losing just before and then having to win is a rough thing to play.
Well, I was reaching down into a cup for something because, like we mentioned before, the Bananas beat Zav Esports last time. Zav Esports has been to this position before, so I've got myself a nice quarter. And my fan's on. I'm going to hope it doesn't smack that. If you pick tails for Zav Esports, they're moving on. That's how much of a coin flip this is in my mind. We're really just... this is like... I don't know, because you mentioned a very good point. Zav Esports has done winning to get to this point. And the Bananas are coming off a first game forfeit, whether that's from score or from disconnection reasons, I don't know. But they're in the losers bracket they're both in the losers bracket for a reason. It's just who's the real winner out of our greatest losers. That sounds really mean and bad, but you have to trust me, it's good. It's a good thing.
That is absolutely correct. You do bring up that very fantastic point. And also, there could be a little bit of the question of maybe a little bit of a mismatch to where, for some reason, Banana plays great into Zav. I'm not exactly sure. It sounds like a great meal, a Banana-Zav combo, but...
What is Zav?
Good question. It just
I thought it was an actual... Okay.
It sounds like a meal.
We have keyboards and research for a reason. Hold on.
No.
Let's see. Nope. And did I type save? No, I typed save. Search only for that. No, I'm not getting an actual food out of that, unfortunately. Okay, that's tough. There's a place called say I don't think they're playing from a chicken restaurant, though. I think they're playing from a facility. So anyway, enough of my rambling on. We got a match to do.
Yes, we are, but now the game has commenced. Hazy up for the ball, pushing it forward now. Hazy is trying to go for the second touch, off the wall down, but it's just not enough at this point in time. Hud is trying to read his enemy well.
Nice play off the
Send
wall.
it. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Local Banana is getting local to
There's
it.
pressure. There's pressure
Yes,
coming out from
he
the Bananas.
does.
Can they get back on defense, though? That's the real question.
That they do. It
Ooh,
looks
okay.
like they do push the ball up pretty well, but it is a little bit of boomer ball. Sith is trying to get the dark side here. Sends it center. Gets read out well. Local Banana pushes it forward. Now we have, I can't read that dude's name for the life of me yet. Hazy sends it down to Smuffy.
Oh,
Smuffy.
Smuffy
Just puts it in.
He just rolls it in.
Smuffy. What a name and what a vehicle. That is a rarity of a vehicle. The Roadhog, if I'm not mistaken, is the name of that vehicle.
And he just walks it in.
Rock to send in the net.
This is a loser's final, Local Banana. You just drove it into the net. Come on. 1-0. 1-0. Reset. Mental reset. 0-0. That's what they have to do right now. A goal that you don't want to give up. And you gave it up. You have to push it to the back of your mind, and you have to just go, play some defense, get in a counterattack, and get that goal. And you're back to a real 0-0, not just a mental one.
Correct, indeed. So getting that goal on the board is a very nice mental boom here. Hazy, speaking of boom, sending that thing directly forward. Tries to go for the second, but does get read out really well by Reeker. Now, Huddy is a little awkward. Sends it a Local Banana. This is two members touching each other. Wow, little rough.
So good defense.
Swoopy, nice read as well. Hazy bumps it down, but it's just not really enough this time. There's a lot of bump plays, a lot of bumps, touching, and brutalation happening there. Hazy is keeping things obfuscated, setting it forward, and it's just not enough. All the attempts have been shut down, and this is the most demos I've seen. This is the loser's bracket. Truly,
There's another
bring it in.
Recurve! Second goal, same team. Ay. Okay, well, that's no good. The Bananas, what I'm seeing right now, there's a lot of aggressiveness, but there's nothing following it up. They're getting possession, they're getting it towards the goal of Zav Esports, but they can't find a second person. They're just, it's driving into a wall pretty much. They have no follow-up right now. I can see the pressure. It's still very possible they can win this game. There's still 3 minutes left. If they could score, if they could give up 2 goals in 2 minutes, they can get 3 back in 3 minutes.
They absolutely can, but the question is if that will actually happen at this point in time. You have Reeker playing nicely off the ball, off the wall, bumps his teammate a little bit of miscommunication happening in this lower section here, which is exactly what you would expect to see. Sith up, gets it past one.
Oh, no.
Does he have the flip reset? He does get a nice little tap down, but it's not
Banana.
enough with the Local Banana. Yes, indeed. Hazy gets it center, but he just is not fast enough.
No! He was just there. Just a little miscontrol. Maybe just wrong positioning. I can't. Hard to tell. There's them getting close to the goal, though. Before we didn't really see them getting to the goal. Now that's one opportunity. You hope to find some more. As Local Banana once again plays some very excellent defense. Centers it. Can someone catch up to it? It's Hazy. No! Good save by Reeker. Are you kidding me? There's another chance, though. Like, they're getting the chances. They're getting them, Loaki, and they're getting close. They're almost there. They're almost there. Just one. They just need to get one.
Yes, and this is the pressure, exactly what they would be looking for here. You have Local Banana up in the air for it, but he's going to get beaten out by Swaffy here. Swaffy with a beautiful Roadhog, by the way. Pumping it forward, taking his time, because this is exactly what they would love to do. You do your one shot, which is exactly here. Reeker goes up for it, and as soon as he does get the ball out, he leaves immediately. Exactly perfect rotations. And even on his way back, he does get a nice touch, which is rotating and fundamentals there as always. A little awkward from Reeker. I assume they thought the touch was going to be a little different, but it's just not enough. Swaffy bumps it down, and it is forward. Local Banana keeping the ball and the momentum forward. Sends it over to his teammate, but it does get beaten out by Reeker. And the ball gets sent outwards. Swaffy continuing well. Will be able to send it towards his teammate over down to Sith, but it's just not enough. The attempts are there, but the there is not in.
It's just, they're getting close. They need another stop. Can they get it? They bounce it over. Oh, good boost hold there. I couldn't tell if it was Hiddev or Hazy, but it's one of them. The most important part is the goal has not happened again for Zav Esports, as the counterattacks are fiddling out a whole lot faster than they were before, is one thing I'm noticing. Zav doesn't. They don't need to score. This is the problem that the Bananas have gotten themselves into, is they're allowing teams to just be able to back up and play defense. They're not making them come to them. They're not. They don't have to. They're down, not out, but they're down. That's the problem. They're stuck in the mud, unfortunately.
Yes, and there's also a very big thing in these games where you want to play your game. How I always run my competitive teams is you want to play your game. Place your tempo and your expectations on the game. Do not let the enemies play what they're good at. It doesn't matter if you both teams are good at the same thing. Make it your thing. 100%. It does not matter. That is how you strive in these sections here. And with that, it looks like game number 1 is ending in a 2-0 fashion for Zave Esports, putting them a lead for 1 series. But they need 1 more to seal it out and get them back to the grand finals.
Okay, I got it. I have an idea. This is exactly what happened. Albeit the first game ended in a connection issue, but the second game, the Bananas came back and played a whole lot better, much better compared to their first game. This game, they only give up the 2 goals, albeit interesting goals nonetheless. If they can come back, they've seen how their opponent plays. You bring it up, you want to play your style. The Bananas have to try and enforce their style a little bit more, impede it onto Zave Esports as we kick off for the next game.
Yes, indeed. They want to play the banana bowl here. And Breezy gets a nice read out. Fluffy goes even farther. Sith is up, but he does get a 50 down. Now, Breezy sends it back up. That man is up, Reeker. Oh my goodness, Fluffy!
The worst, any soccer game's worst enemy, the goalpost. And it strikes in the losers finals. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That it is. But there's still room. Reeker plays his time well. Ooh, Fluffy plays a fake of a sort.
Wait a minute.
Will it be forward. And just murders 1 man. Sith sends it out. AC will have to receive it well. It is off backboard. He does get it down. He's not going to be able to get any more. However, his teammate is in assist. And right now, it's just nothing major. They're trying the boomer ball, and it's just not working in. You have to wait for one team to make a good decision. Down to Sith. Sith bumps it outwards. Oh, wow. However, Huds reads it well and boomer balls it out.
You're 100% right here. This is good, though. The Bananas have not given up a goal. They just have to try. I don't know if they're an early game team, a late game team. It's hard to say with Rocket League when you always move as they almost get there. Local Banana tries to center it. Sith is able to come out with it, though. Just a little bit more willpower as Hadev is trying to get it into the far right corner of Zave Esports. So Wolfie's going to come down with it. Local Banana setting it up. Doesn't get as much on it. No, he's going to dribble it right over Reeker. He's looking for a solo goal. It's going to drop in. He gets it. No, not quite yet. He just loses control. They still have the team has it, though. Hazy off the post, off the crossbar. There's defense. They still have it. It's finally cleared out to Local Banana. Now, you had that opportunity. That's okay that you didn't come up with it. Now, all you have to focus on is not letting Zave Esports get that goal. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Hazy's probably going to look for a little bit of I was going to say maybe look for a follow-up, but the ball simply didn't come to him with that speed. So Wolfie's going to try and take it down. No, Local Banana looking again for a goal. No, Rika's going to clear it out. Local Banana still in with it. This is just a demolition right there. Send him straight to the customs. And a little bit of chaos. A lot of talking, but not saying much in regards. Wait a minute, Local Banana! It's off the crossbar! Hadev! There you go, Banana! That's Banana Ball right there! That's Banana Ball!
That is a banana split, to say the least. I mean, just look at the split. Sith and Riker had absolutely no boost remaining in that net, and they just got sent back, forth, and it just got put in. However, it's still not enough to win the game just yet, but it absolutely can if the game plays how they want it to. Sith is up for it, and good save. Fluffy also saves it with nicely as well. Tries to go for a little bit of redirect, but it's just not enough. And now you have Fluffy going up for it, shooting, but Local Banana is up quite nicely. I mean, look at the back and forth. The team plays are here. However, Banana keeps their pressure well.
Oh, it's the Banana. It's the Banana Man himself. Can he get it towards the net? So if he's going to follow this ball, he's going to just get it away from your net. That's all you need to do. Sith's going to try and bring it. Hazy with a good stop. He has the boost to follow up. Can he? No, it's Local Banana, who I don't know if that's exactly what he wanted to happen. This is just brute force banana ball. That's what I'm seeing as Hadev is scanning. Sith, oh my goodness, he almost gets it. I don't even know what you call that, but it would have been a fantastic goal. Double touch, rebound, put back.
These it would be a double tap if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Terminology is not exactly my fantastical suit. Reeker sends the ball outwards towards Local Banana. Local Banana gets received. Sith will be there for it, though. He controls it well. Gets it past, but it's just not enough to get past Hazy. Now it's Hazy and the other man there going up for it. Local Banana is up as well. Reeker tries to get it past, but it's just not enough. Nice pinch, but it's just not in. And Local Banana, I see the ball going in, but it's just not there as well.
Towards the middle, is there a follow-up?
Close. Reeker sends the ball forward. That man is up for it, sends towards Reeker. Reeker bumps the ball downward. Swaffy is up, and it's just not enough. Sith plays his time, abides his time well. Minute remaining at this point. Pitches it off roof.
Good stuff.
Touches it well.
This is much better. This is much better Rocket League out of the Bananas. 1 minute. All they have to hold. That's all they have to hold. If I'm the Bananas, I do not want to go to overtime. I think if we go to overtime, the Bananas are at a disadvantage. They had their shot. They made it. Now what they have to do is they have to park this, but they kind of have to play some annoying just bus ball. They need to just get back. Get back. Do not let Zyda score. You cannot let them score. 30 seconds left. All you have to do is prevent that round object from getting into your rectangular object of a goal. You cannot let it happen. You are, well, if you do, you go to overtime. And I have, from what I've seen, I don't think the Bananas can take it in overtime, but I've been wrong before. We only have 10 seconds left until we end this game off. The Bananas just need to hold on to it and let it hit the ground. Or score again.
That they absolutely could do, but what Team Zombie Esports wants to do is something entirely different. 50% off one. Reeker reads it well. Easy is up in the air, does get past them. However, the ball is controlled. There is no boost for Zombie Esports here. And the smart thing to do would be to just put it down and
there it is. Okay. Oof.
Now, this is the first series I've commentated over that is going to a Game 3, which the Banana Lovers wants to see. The pressure is mounting. The feelings are blooming. And this game is getting interesting here.
This is what we do this for. Game 3. It's not quite a game 7, but it's a game. Ooh, Banana Ball. That was pure chaos. That was brute force Banana Ball. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'll close that out with. My goodness.
Some of us call that boomer ball where I'm from. It is where you're just sending the ball across the field as much as you possibly can, because guess what? The ball is going to go in eventually, statistically likely. Sith bumps the ball forward. He reads that incredibly well. Reeker pinches it nicely towards center. It is still pressure, but it's not enough. Swampy sends it.
There's no follow-up. Oh my goodness, wait, is there follow-up?
Sith! It's not in. Oh, but that might be better.
No! That's not what you want to do, the Bananas. Reeker, that is... Oh, they've missed it. Oh, no. I'm sure you saw that, Lewacki. Oh.
Yes, I did. It was a little bit brutal of the attempts there. They both missed it. Zero boost. The tempo and pressure was there that they had. But doesn't matter at this point in time. The question is how are the Bananas going to make it back? Local Banana sets the ball forward. Cutie. Budev wants to be up for it. Pitches it center. He gets pumped out by Swadev. God, these names are hard to say and memorize. Hazy is up for it. Ball is center. This is your time. Local Banana puts it in, and it is 1-1.
There we go.
With 4 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in this game here. Oh, that was a lag touch and a half, Sith. I am so sorry. The dark side is not in your favor today. You need more power, Sith.
Calma, the Bananas say. Calma. 1-1, right back in it. 4 minutes to go. 2 quick goals. Something we have not seen in this series yet. Boom! That's all we saw for a second. I can say that. Dev's going to look for it off the wall. He's going to collect that 100 boost. He's going to dribble it over somebody. He's going to get it over. No. Oh, what was I don't know what Local Banana was doing there, but he's hitting a spin move. Reeker's going to look.
You got to get a little bit of that fancy spin and banana rotation action here. Swoofy gets really nice wall dashes there. Hazy is up, goes for a musty, but it's just not in yet. Swaffy controls it well, also going for a musty.
Oh, wait a minute.
Taps it one more, goes for a flip reset, and he does secure the flip reset, but it's just not enough at this point in time. Now, Local Banana sends it forward. Sith is controlling his spacing quite well. Gets it past and sent to the moon. And the ball just controls nicely. Reeker.
Oh, is it follow up Sith? No. Wait, this could be a counterattack. Sith does have the boost. Will use it effectively. It looks like he will. The Bananas, I think, make a smart decision in not contesting too much. Oh my goodness, wait. Local Banana has it. It might go over the wall. Oh, I was going to say Swoofy. He's not quite a wall. He's a guard. And he sends it right onto the middle. Ooh, Hazy gets a demo. He does not hit the ball, though. Hadev, this is the pressure. Do the Banana Balls have that brute force in them? Not right here. Wait, maybe. Just a minute. Reeker's going to send it towards. Is there any follow-up? Swoofy tries to do something. Sith scores!
Sith was there. He truly felt that ball there. I mean, that is just a rough position. Both Swiffy, he played it because Swiffy could possibly miss. And that was also a double fake as well. Because Swiffy could fake it, could make it, could miss. And those are just too many variables to keep in track. And it was boiled down to a perfect play. Swaffy up in the air, continues, and it's just not enough. Sith puts it near target, but not on, which is what you're trying to look for. However, they are up by 1 goal.
Ooh, I thought he had it.
It's just not enough.
I thought he had it for a second. Now you gotta play a little defense. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. You just want to get this 1 goal back. Now, if you are the Bananas, now you're looking to get to overtime. Last game you were looking to avoid overtime. This time you're looking to get that goal back. Just something. This is game 3. This is last ditch effort. You leave every single piece of boost on the line. You don't care what you do or how you do it. The only thing you care about is getting this win. And Reeker. Oh my goodness. Going for some incredible touches there. But now Hazy sends the ball forward. Good receive. Sends it out towards center, which is a little bit of a concern. Local Banana has control. Sends it to Swaffy. But Sith reads it nicely. Hazy, take your time, man. Send it center. And just not enough. Sith will be able to bump it outwards with the little boomer ball action. However, that man is up and it's on target. But Swaffy knows what he's doing. They're playing their time. They don't have the boost, though, which is a very big point of concern. Oh, that's just on target. They overcompensated, and that's just in. Sith just sent it forward. That was the Bananas were playing 2 split, and they truly got put in the twister, and honestly, ate it, unfortunately. That is a defensive or offensive blunder that Sith just happens to be in the perfect spot at the perfect time. He takes perfect advantage of it. That's great. Local Bananas going to look for it. He's not going to get it. Time is dwindling down here for the Bananas. Hazy. Oh, what a save by Sith. Oh, my goodness. He got sent into the back of the net instead of the ball. That's how you know you played good defense, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, 1 minute left, Lowacki. Do you see it? Do you see a possibility?
I absolutely do see a possibility, but at this point, the possibility is low. I'm talking 3 to 5%. However, Sith is up in the air, controls it well. It is center for some more assists, but it's just not there.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it looks like the Bananas are still at a point of concern here. I mean, they're playing 2 on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the pressure is getting to them incredibly well here. Oh my goodness! What a shot! I guess he is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own net, but no, he scores it in the enemies. But the odds have improved incredibly well. The tempo is in their favor now. They do still have a lot of game day nerves here, and the close nerves.
Wait a minute.
That might just be it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what a save.
Oh, it's Reeker. Oh my goodness. Reeker just has to play a little bit of defense here. Just get it out. So Wolfie is kind of taken out for a second. Wait a minute. Boy, he's going to fall right into the position he wants to. Maybe. Reeker's going to put it in. Put it over. Put it just where Local Banana's playing. 10 seconds for the rest of your lives, Bananas. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's
one misplay. It's going into the net.
4 seconds.
Just get it into the floor.
Hazy tries to read it, but it's just not enough.
Oh my goodness.
Teammates does recover it well, flips it over 1. Second one is there. It is towards center, so there's a lot of room for everyone to be up for this ball. Cutie sends it center. He doesn't get the second touch. Hazy sends it even farther forward. Nope. Now it's just down. Good touch. Straight down. Down, out. Zave Esports moving to the grand finales with their tempo advantage that they were looking for. Now, there is a lot of room for things to happen, but the question is, will Zav Esports get all the way through and take the crown and the $100 on top of that as well? But only time will tell truly how that does take out.
I would say I'm lost for words. That's never true because then I always have paragraphs to talk about. But wow, that's exactly what you're looking for in a game 3. If you're Zav Esports, Zave, no matter what you are a winner. They will go to face Team Silence in the grand finals, a rematch of last week's losers finals. This time, Team Silence with a 1-game advantage. To just put a button on that series, the Bananas losing that first game, and they really didn't bring much momentum into the second game. They found it. I'll admit they found it, but just you were saying they're just on top of each other. They're so congested. And it can work, I think, on defense, but when you're trying to counterattack, you need those guys going in the right lane, going in the left lane. You want a guy in the middle so you can hit it off the sides to him. They didn't have much of that. And I'm not going to say they were selfish because they were not selfish. They had some excellent goals. They played they played their style. Their style just wasn't a style that was going to get them back to the grand finals.
Correct, indeed. However, with that, we will be taking it to a short break while we do get the grand finale situated for all of you. So don't go anywhere. Don't get too excited. We will be right back as we do set this final game up. See Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are at the grand finales where we have a little bit of a similar situation here. We have Team Silence Academy versus Zave Esports here. Now, this game is going to be incredibly entertaining, especially seeing how Zav Esports made a incredibly good game. However, it was incredibly close, and Team Silence did beat Team Bananas by a better margin than Zav did beat. So, it is going to be a little bit interesting to see how this does indeed play out, but I am excited to see how it does, especially because the fact this is the grand finales, baby. It is a best of 5 series here today. Very nice.
This is the win or go home, crown or be sent off the altar. This is the last series of Rocket Rush, week number 3. And from last week, we are looking at a rematch. I know I've talked your ears off about it already, but of the losers finals last week. Team Silence comes in with a 1-game lead because of their positioning in the winners bracket. So Zave Esports will have to win 3 games, and Team Silence will need to win 2 as we go on for game number 1.
Yes, indeed. And with that, the game is commencing. Breezy and Div playing some great spacing here as always.
Demo.
A lot of demos happening across the board right now. Sith gets bumped all the way to Narnia. However, Swabby will be able to set it down to his teammate. It was a little bit awkward of a call, apparently. Bounces weird. Bio.
Oh my goodness.
On target. There was a demo happening
Oh,
already.
what a
Just wasn't
save
enough
by
with
Sith.
Sith reading it incredibly well. A little bit of a drop. Sith bumps it high. However, there is a man to receive it and send it all the way across. Swuffy is in the air and he is gone. And now, Reeker could go for it. It's on target, but Breezy with a fantastical read. Vio up on target.
Good save.
But nice read as well.
Oh, the Team Silence has had a little bit of time to collect themselves, think of a game plan. I have a feeling they thought they were going to play against Soft Esports. Not to say the Bananas did bad. They actually showed, I think, a lot more grit in that last series compared to theirs. Against Team Silence, as Breezy's going to put it in the back of the net. Come on.
That was a fantastical finish. Vio just sends it center, and Breezy's just there. This is the team that we would like to see from Team Silence that has brought them all the way to this finale here. And honestly, this lead can get even farther ahead here. They aren't playing as they should. No nerves, just gameplay.
Leading 1-0 already in the standings. Now leading 1-0 in the game. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go as they look to put on even more pressure to get a second goal. Looks like they're going to have it. And nope, never mind. Fizzles out just as quickly as I brought it up. As Rika's going to look for it. Gets the demo. He's going to try and get off the wall. Pinch one by Breezy. We're going to look for it. So Woofy's still in position. Div, who we have been talking plenty about these past couple games. Obviously the ones he's played in. And Rika's going to look towards the goal. Breezy, the last line of defense. Beautiful. That's how you stand your ground in Rocket League. He has no boost though. Loses the contest. As Val's going to look for it. Gets it over. So Woofy gets it to Div. Sith.
Oh my goodness. Div is putting on the pressure and the divinations here. Now, Vio sends it over. Sith reads it well and does get bumped, so he's not going to be able to control it at all. Breezy sends it forward, but Sunvi will be able to receive it nicely. And this ball is just getting sent across. Div!
Oh my goodness.
Nice
Can't find it.
attempts. He's putting on that pressure quite well. He is carrying his team. Vio reads nicely as well. Div is just playing his time, taking his time, taking his pretty little pictures and having a fantastic amount of time here as well.
He might have the time to print those pretty little pictures too. There's a lot of waiting around going on as Breezy just sent up there.
Is that a rule 1? That is a rule 1. I'm not sure if you do know about the rule 1.
Oh, I know about the rule 1.
Classical rule of Rocket League to where if you go head to head with your enemies, you cannot.
I think we had one. We had one last week. It might have also been in the grand finals. That's what we need. We need a little bit of a VOD review for that one. But I know there was one. I can tell you that. So now we have a little bit of 2-on-2. Oh no! Oh, never mind. They stand their ground. Okay. Well, my bad. I didn't know. Okay.
They broke it.
Oh, it's broken. It's broken. Sith, lock in. Div.
That is bad.
Div.
You cannot break a rule 1. However, with that breaking of a rule 1, they do secure a goal. It is a little rude, but it is bad karma for that to happen. It does put them ahead, but it is a little bit of a point of concern because a lot of things can happen with that now. I mean, luck technically isn't a thing, but in this game, it certainly can show its ugly head.
Chat, fill me in. Who broke it? We need to know. This is desperate. We need to know who broke it. If you were watching and saw, we need to know. Because, hey, not that I'm going to put it on to anybody and no one else is going to put it on to anybody. We just need to know this kind of information. As Div's going to look for. If it was Div, main goal scorer and main Rule 1 breaker. That is his second title. As... Oh, here we go. Hold on a minute. Zav looking for something. Vaya's going to not get it. Div has it. Looking towards goal. Gets it over 1. Does he have the follow-up? Vio! Very good defense again. Zav Esports putting on a very good defense. Just happened to be down 2-0. Even with that defense. Oh, goodness gracious. What a demo.
I mean, it does take a little bit of time for the defense to get in, especially to lock in against certain enemies. I mean, you can always have fantastical defense, but you might not have fantastic defense against a certain group. But that's just a nice shot in. Reeker.
Beautiful.
Gets passed to by Sith, and Reeker just reads it well. Vio just made a misplay, honestly. It's a little rough to see, but they are still ahead with 48 seconds ahead.
48 seconds left. Beautiful angling there by Reeker. They're right back in it. 48 seconds is a lot of time in Rocket League, especially when you keep that ball in the air when the clock hits 0, because then you technically never run out of time. But do they have it in them to get this second goal? Their first goal comes with 48 seconds left. Is it going to take that same amount of time to get the second goal? Or, because it doesn't, I'll tell you, Silence doesn't, they're not parking the bus or anything. They want to score. They want to score. Oh my goodness. Saved by Breezy. Gets in the way. There's no counterattack, or is there? Breezy's going to sit back. Rika's going to have to go collect this one.
They are playing their time incredibly well.
Now
Look at the spacing.
Yes.
This is perfect spacing. Bio gets the ball out. Swaffy wants to send it, but Div with a nice read. And look at the demo as well. They are playing just to win. Look at the touch. He gets it past one. He's just taking it down and he makes sure the ball goes down with Team Silent securing technically their second win. One more win, and that is game and series, and $100 in their pocket as well. However, there's still a lot of time for Zave Esports to get this ball rolling.
Look at the shots comparison. I mean, obviously look at the saves as well, but look at 3 shots for Zav Esports, 3 shots for Div alone. You could see who has the pressure applied. You could see who just has the offensive advantage. This is great defense by Zav Esports, but it's not turning into offense like it is for Team Silence. This is the revenge that Team Silence was looking for. Zave cannot come in here with the same mentality they came in with last week against this very same team. It can't happen.
That is correct. And with that story neatly drawn, we are starting game number technically 2, but technically 3. Div bumps it out. Breezy takes it up high, and apparently we have information that Bio broke the rule 1. We took that to a little bit of a replay on our backside just to check that. And by the way, Deadly, we say the name different every time just to make sure you viewers are paying attention, and luckily you are.
Reeker's gonna look onto goal here. Can Val? Oh goodness, never mind. That's just sailed over the goal.
I thought I just saw Reeker typing, but that is a different name. That is Roxer, which is a very close name. Div up in the air. Flip reset, gets it to the top corner, but it's just not in. Breezy sends it center. Div bumps it out. Seth sends it farther out. Or Sith, not you. And it is going well. Reeker sends it out, gets past Breezy. Div is up in the air with a nice receive, and he does control it well as well.
Oh, he still has it. He still has it. So if he's going to be last line defense, he's going to be able to get it. Can he get it past Breezy? Kind of. Runs out of boost on the wall. Comes out. Oh my goodness, what a touch. Does he have anyone to follow with? No, Reeker's playing the defense. Oh, he gets bumped. What a bump. Sith has to stop it here. He has the boost. He will control. Oh, maybe he won't. He will control it. Catch me a fool. He's got it. Sith is going to look to push it. Vile's going to come with it. Reeker has it. Can Zave keep it down? Sith has it. Breezy. Oh, never mind. It's going to be Div. Div, the solo goal. Maestro. Oh, my goodness. What a squeeze there by Reeker.
I mean, nice double-tapped attempt. He used the extra force from that ball as well to try to just shove it in, but it just wasn't enough. Sith up in the air, saves it quite nicely because Div was in there for support. Bio gets beat. Breezy is all by himself, but he does control it and send it out well. Now Vio goes for a bump, and that ball is almost on target. Div is in the air, and it's just not enough. Vio isn't able to turn in time, and the ball is rolling well.
Sith, oh wow, he still has control. It puts the straight over. Oh
my lord!
Oh my goodness! It was right there, Lawagi. It was in the goal, and it came out of the goal. Oh!
That's a little bit of a. I'd start crying a little bit because that is just tragic to see.
Is he gonna have another chance? No, good defense. Div looking to just we're looking at Div. Div looking at the ball, and he's giving us the opportunity to get a little bit of a third-person view here. Rika also looking. Div's going to come down with it. Beautiful touch, 5-star touch, but it doesn't matter. It's going to take right off his head. Is there a follow-up? Rika's going to look towards the goal. It's going to hit over. Div's going to come down with it. Look to the right side. Swoofy's going to center it. Is there someone behind him? No. It's going to be Sith, who's the only other person in the area. Breezy misses it. Sith comes down. Breezy, I might have hit it this time, but there's still no backup. I'm seeing a lot of centers. I'm seeing not a lot of people in the center.
I'm seeing a lot of misses in total as well. Nerves are all over the place. Div controlled the ball well. He is center and goal. He was able to walk it through. That was his teammate there.
I was going to say.
So his teammate was clearing the net just in case. This was good positioning, whereas
great teamwork.
The Zave Esports or Zave
We've got it now.
The distance there, and, well, it messed him up.
When you don't take advantage of the advantages you get, it turns into a disadvantage. And the disadvantage is now in the scoreboard as Team Silence looks to get the crown of this week's, Kingsman, and Breezy is going to center it. Oh, he's going to look towards the goal. Sith. Good defense by Sith. Div looking for it. Div's got it. Div coming down. Div looking for the goal. Div's going to center it. Is there anyone else? It's Val. Good defense. Breezy now. He won't be able to get there. Div's going to have it. Oh, goodness. Sith trying to. They just. Zave Esports is looking for a little bit of control here. They haven't been able to find it. Goodness.
Yeah, this is a little awkward. I mean, what a fake coming out from Breezy. Just letting him blow past him a little bit. Sith controls the ball, gives it to himself, sends it over to Rika. Rika shoots it above. It's just not on target yet, but guess what? Someone's there. So is Breezy with a nice save as well. A little bit of bump happening from their own teammates here. Div is up with a little boost, gets it past. Bio is available, but wasn't able to boost and didn't have the time frame. Now Sith is playing time, but minute remaining, and this could be the last minute of this series here as well.
Either we have a dagger or we have a
Div! You have the second touch, but it's just not there yet.
Breezy's going to look towards the goal. It's going to go over it. Yeah, Sith's going to come down, try and collect it. So is Val. Val's going to look for it. Val's got it. To Div. So if he's going to come and collect it, he's looking for the wall. Lands tire first on the wall, and he's looking good. Never mind, he's not looking good anymore. So if he's out of position, Sith's going to come down with it. He's looking for the wall. Wall won't find him. Breezy will, though. The ball up in the air. It's anybody's ball. Div. Why not? It's usually his ball. Comes down with it. Does he have a teammate to keep it going? No, Rika's going to push it. Pushing it with Sith. Sith's going to push it. Does he have the boost? Oh, good defense by Breezy. There's always a guy back. They always have a guy in position, Team Silence. They always just seem to be communicating so well. 10 seconds.
That's just great rotational awareness from them. And with that, Vio gets a nice read as well. He does have a little bit more boost to pump it forward. Sends it center. And now this is the last second. It is bouncing high.
When it's coming back here,
will receive it. Sends it downwards. Double members up. Pinches it out and down. And it is just out. And that is grand finals. Team Silence securing their first and great win from them over Zav Esports. And, well, they secured the win, and they beat the team that beat them last time. I assure you, they are happy with how this game played out. And, well, I'm quite happy we finally got to see some incredible games.
That was 2 games. I almost said 3. 2 good games. 2 close ones. Defense prevailed. Do I have this? Offense prevailed. Because if defense prevailed, Xavier Sports would have won this series. Just because they were on their heels so much. Team Silence just push. Kind of that mindset of just, I don't care if you have the ball. We're getting it back. It's not about how long you have the ball. It's how long you have the ball until I get it back. And they're going to shrink that time down as much as possible. They're so heavy on the boost. They're so heavy on communication. They're always talking about rotations. Like you said, the reason they're able to save that last one, Breezy comes in because of the great rotations. They always had a guy back, and just, it's a good series. Not a high-scoring affair like we've seen the other 2 weeks, and I can't quite yet say someone's taken the crown from No Hesitation because they didn't play, but at least we can say there is a new winner for Rocket Rush, and it is Team Silence for this week.
Yes, Team Silence took it quite quietly there with a fantastic thing. And for this game, please, if you did see any good moments, go back, clip it through. If you do rewatch your games, clip any of the good series and scores and, well, just great plays as well. We want to make a montage on all those things. And if you do get in there, you get to tell your mom that you're on the camera instead of just having some nice commentators talk about you and to you. It is quite nice to see. But once again, incredible work from both teams.
If you do have your clips, send them to the Discord. The Discord should be linked, I'd like to imagine, a few times inside of the Twitch chat. I don't know if we're streaming anywhere else. It might be streaming on YouTube, but I know it's in the Twitch chat. There's a link tree for all the socials. You can go onto there, follow. If you want to send stuff in, please come to the Discord. And there's plenty of opportunity. If you want to find a team, come into the Discord. If you want to find anything, this is your place to go. And man, this was a much, obviously slower. We're ending at 11 p.m. this week due to all those breaks on the East Coast. At least it is 11 o'clock. And, that's a great way to finish it. That is a fantastic way to finish it, is what I will say. What a way to end it. Team Silence, congratulations. You are our prize winners this week. We hope to see them back next week. I hope to see both these guys back next week.
Absolutely. And with that, we will be ending it off. Once again, I do want to mention that week 4 is a spooky season. Bring your spookiness to the series, and we will make sure to have a bunch of fun with that one. But we will see you all next week in week 4. See you all right then. You all have a great night. I'm Wacky, joined by Sean. We'll see you all next time.
Yes, sir.